base. It's
Yeah,
the largest naval base in the world.
the NCO who house blew up.
Oh, what the fuck? Say that again.
Knows the NCO whose house blew up.
I don't even know.
Yeah, my cousin has some people working in his garage doing I forgot what it was. It was like the guy was supposed to be painting the car or something like that, and he fucking mixed the wrong chemicals together like a dumbass and started a fire, and he didn't let anybody know. He just ran out of the garage, and my cousin's whole house blew up. Everybody who he lived with, all their shit burnt up.
Oh shit. Okay, here we
Me,
go. So this
LA
is
ever.
well, I mean, I don't really care if you guys see the name, but here's the full I think this is the full uniform. I don't know. I mean, this is the little rank insignia or whatever. But
Let me see.
there's
Hold on, wait, stay there. Go back to that one.
this. I don't even know like why it's this color or but
Well,
I guess there's
every
different.
military has their like dress down that's in different colors.
Oh,
So
okay.
like, so some of the Navy shit, if it's like super formal, they wear all white like a bunch of homos. At the men, um, the women I wouldn't call them homos, but the men definitely dress like some gays. And then they have like a semi-formal, which is probably that brown thing right there.
That's her. Okay, okay. So that must
But
be
yeah,
it.
when they wear
I
their
was looking
all
for
white
that
shit,
white.
they definitely
That
look like a
yeah, nah. Her white
or
uniform looks
something.
badass. That was the one I was looking for real, but couldn't fucking find it. That one
All
looks
white?
pretty badass. Yeah, I think this is.
Hell no.
But I think it looks pretty. It looks
Walking
like
around
a
looking like
proper like
a hell.
naval, a proper seaman. You know, like it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Where is? I guess that's it, man. Fucking.
Yeah, but
But
so I'll say this, like I worked in places where we built a basis from scratch. I worked in places where we built missiles, precision guided, big bombs, small munitions. Um, I worked in communications for a little bit.
my girlfriend's brother is on board a uh a submarine, and he's a missile tech.
I mean, honestly, those guys are like the fucking
He's also a Trump supporter, unfortunately.
I'm gonna use infinite favorite word, even though I hate it. The ammo guys are like the monkeys of the military.
Oh, hey, Kopi.
So
Oh,
if
they're
you
the
ever
ammo
want to meet
monkeys.
any of the dumbest people that you're ever gonna meet the ammo guys. The guys who build bombs are the dumbest.
So, like, you build
Hey,
bombs?
wait,
I
what
thought they
happened to
came out of
that
a
place that
factory.
blew up? What happened to that place that blew up in like Texas or something? You know what I'm talking about?
One of the bases is it the joint base?
No, it was one of the like explosives manufacturing, I believe, for the military or something. It was like 4 months ago. I thought you might have heard about it.
Vegas, where all of our missile silos essentially. Yeah, bro, playing this buff ass bitch. So what happens is when they store the munitions away, they put them inside of these insulated bags, right? So that they don't like get static, collect static and like misfire while they're in storage. But the thing is that the bags themselves collect static. So if you don't handle them properly, you'll collect the static and then you'll misfire something, whatever the fuck is in the room, if you're not like doing the proper protocol. So
I get you.
This happened in I don't know if this was just a horror story that they used to tell us or not, but I feel like there'd be no reason for them to lie about this.
Yeah.
In one of the silos, it was like all flares, right? And there were two guys who went in there and they were essentially like rebagging all of the flares because after a while you have to rebag them. So the guy's collecting all this static electricity and the door behind him is closed. He touches one of the flares, it goes off, and then all the flares in the room go off.
Damn.
And it burns all the oxygen in the room and they both die.
Oh shit! They died in that explosion.
Damn.
It wasn't an explosion. It's just that the heat
Yeah.
like essentially
Yeah, fire makes oxygen into CO2.
So like it wouldn't be something that's like I don't want to say out of the ordinary, but you know it's not something that's impossible for
No,
something like that to happen.
there was an
And then honestly,
explosives
there was
plant.
sometimes. Oh my bad. Go ahead.
No, I was trying to say, but it was an explosives plant like 5 months ago that exploded, or like that. I just didn't know if
When
you
they
heard
say
about it. Like,
explosives, when they say explosives plant, it's just like it's. I don't want to. Wait. It's
I don't think it was a ammo depot. I think it's where they actually manufacture the explosive compound or something like that.
okay. Okay. Yeah, that would be something I wouldn't know about. That right there, and that would honestly be way worse to deal with. That would be way worse to deal with. Like,
It might be an
stuff
ammo
happens.
depot though.
Stuff happens where like a fucking a missile will like drop off of a fucking ship, or I mean not a ship, off of a truck because the airmen are just being
Damn.
dumbass. And there's a time where a fucking missile dropped off the back of a truck, and we got fucked up, bro. We
Damn.
got up, bro. Our commander was so fucking mad. I mean, rightfully, but like it's
Yeah.
like, bro,
What, it
people
wasn't
trying
strapped on right?
No, bro, people just trying to get the job done too fast, bro. Hitting turns and shit, like doing stupid shit.
Well, how did it fall off? It wasn't strapped on right, or
I don't think it was strapped on all the way.
that's crazy. Yeah, dude. Is that? I mean,
Bro, look at this shit. Like this woman looks like something from like she looks like fucking Black Panther superhero. Like, oh my
We used to have
god,
like, a
look at
lot
this
of like
woman.
a lot of problems used to happen. Like we had airmen like flipping over forklifts and shit in the middle of the desert, fucking running over their fucking supervisor's feet, and then cause like we wear steel toe boots, the fucking steel is like it mangled this person's fucking toes essentially, and they have to go to the fucking hospital and they have to like damn near separate all of them and see what toes are still alive and what toes are severed. Like it be fucking crazy shit happening.
have you ever dealt with nuclear material?
No, so we've had a I mean I don't know. No, but we had eyes on one before. I guess that's all I can really say. We've definitely had eyes on one.
Oh, like on the
Like
base that you were on?
yeah, like the base that I was at, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know if it changed, but like over like 90% of all the munitions for the Air Force came through our base
I get you.
at some. But like whenever those type of things come through, like they try to come through in the middle of the night when everybody's sleeping. They have like a crazy ass detail where like it's pretty much covered on
Oh
all
yeah.
sides. So like, and then they're taking it so far off the base because we were in area 2. So like,
Yeah, that shit has to be taken seriously. Like,
yeah,
imagine a fucking private militia or like the cartel trying to pull up and steal that shit. You know?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, they're gonna get their shit smacked up because it like trying to drive into a military base is like you
Not
might
in
as
a
well just.
military base, like during
Oh,
transport.
oh yeah, yeah,
Why is
yeah,
their
yeah.
microphone all of a sudden so much better?
I was in the car for a second, so it was using the car mic.
Like if there's like 30 cartel APCs that pulled up fucking on this transport, like
Yeah. Like we had a so like at the ECP there's a like when I was living on base, like when I was in the dorms and shit, there's a 7-Eleven that's like across the street. And I was
yeah,
like, going there sometimes because the BX was closed and the shopette was like further away than the 7-Eleven. I'm like walking out of the gate and there's this car that's literally like turned sideways with holes just all through it. And I'm like
damn,
calling my friends on base. I'm like, bro, they just fucking
There's
lit
some armor.
somebody the fuck up. And essentially
yeah,
this guy was speeding and they fucking
uh,
flashed the lights and he didn't slow down and they like, we can't trust this. We can't, you how about to just run through this
damn,
and lit his ass up.
damn, yeah, yeah,
It was cool. I mean, I think but yeah, what I was telling Tony, bro, about that pressure, bro. People be fucking people be losing it in that motherfucker. Like, cause think about it, Tony. Like, when you sign your contract, like you can't just leave. And most people sign their first contracts before they even like know what adult life is for real. So like they just end up in a situation where they're like, damn, I may have signed this 6-year contract and I have no choice but to wake up every day and come here. And if I don't, that's like it's not like you not showing up to work and you just get fired. When you don't show up to work in the military, you're breaking the law.
yeah,
And then hey, your boss at your job or whatever, your normal job, you could just say, hey, fuck you. Who the fuck you think you talking to? When you're in the military, good luck with that. They'll make sure you have the fucking worst experience for the next 6 months of your life. And reduce your pay, and then you still gotta stay. Like we had a kid who uh
yeah. I don't think I want to join the military. I was saying earlier we were talking about the military too. I'd probably be the private pile type, if you know what I'm talking about.
how
You
old
seen
are
the
you?
movie? I'm 25.
Do you know what you'll want to do?
No, I'd want to join the Navy. I think out of all the services.
Give your butt up. I respect it.
No, not like that.
Now
But
somebody gotta do it, bro. Somebody gotta do it. Honestly, as long as you score high enough, obviously, like you gotta score high enough. Um, I feel like if you actually pick and you don't go like open general or something like that, you could pick something that's kind of cool. Like I know people who are in there who are like photographers that they just like sat down and took pictures of commanders and shit all day, or people who did like services where like they like work at the gym and they're just like gym staff essentially, but they just get paid the same amount as everybody else. Or you could work on the flight line and just like be a maintainer, fucking take planes apart, put them back together, and come back home
I
dirty and
get you.
oily.
Yep.
But just make a choice and don't let them choose for you because they'll definitely, try to choose for you because they have a lot of job slots that they have to fill. But I just convinced my little cousin to join the Navy and he left in November. He graduated like at the end of January and he's at his technical school right now. So I mean, you still got time.
Yep.
And if you want to get some bodies under your belt, there's no better time than right now. Wait, all right, that was Fallen, right? You know who was talking about joining?
Well, I don't know if I want to join. I don't really want to be honest. But
Um, I mean, do you have like a direction that you're going in life, or are you just kind of chilling right now?
I'm trying to figure out what to do. But I don't want to join the military.
Oh, you don't want to join?
Yeah.
I mean, um, hmm. Are you good with computer?
I mean, I know how to use a computer. I know how to do stuff. I don't know certain programs, but I can learn how to use them easily, I think.
I mean, I feel like there's a lot of like, you know, I don't want to say, well, what is it? What's the term for it? Online resources where you could teach yourself coding and you just build up a little portfolio and then start applying to places.
I get you.
Um, a lot of that stuff usually takes like around like 3 months. Um, you could fucking, I don't know if you have money for school and shit like that, but you could be a fucking nurse gang, you know?
Yup.
Money and male nurses are like needed. You feel me? Because there's even though you're gonna be doing a lot of like carrying people around and like the heavy lifting shit, but
Yeah.
if you have the emotions to be dealing with people dying and shit, then you'll be straight. I usually tell everybody this. I may have told you this already, but you can start an OnlyFans. Um, see what you can get out of that before you start taking anything too serious. You could go on Feet Finder, paint your toenails, and make a little money off of that.
You got to be kidding me. That's crazy. That's your advice?
I
Well, I mean,
mean,
I'm just trying
in
to give
this
them all
world,
the
it's
options.
pretty
That's all.
popular. I mean,
You
I don't
got to
condone
be
any of these
kidding
things.
me.
I don't
it's a
condone
pretty
any of
big
these things.
thing in this world.
Yeah.
There was a world before OnlyFans and we were fine. So it's not necessary.
Feet.
We were okay without it.
But I think if Fallen could make $100,000 a year selling pictures of his feet, he would do it.
It's a lot of money though. Like, why do you want to
Who
have
wouldn't?
so much money? It's like,
Who
isn't
wouldn't?
there like a point where it's too much money?
Who wouldn't
Yes,
make
I
that
do
much money
agree with
selling?
that.
Like, would you not sell your feet pics for like $1 million a year? Really?
Okay, fine. Yeah, I would maybe. My feet.
To me,
Yeah.
because it's like, unless you have fucking feet tattoos where somebody's gonna see your feet and be like, "You're the girl," but like,
Even
you
then,
know,
like, so what? So what?
But
I don't
still,
want to be seen in
it's
public
like
and people being
selling your
like, "Hey, you
body.
look good." Well, but Liberty, like, I don't condone it OnlyFans, right? That was like me completely joking, right? Because I feel like, it's created a level of accessibility that I feel like is unnatural for people to be able to make money off of this type of thing. But selling feet pics, dog, somebody gonna sell them. Somebody gonna sell them.
Oh
Hurt
yeah, for
nobody.
sure. For sure.
But once they start asking for other stuff like, "Hey, send me your booty" and stuff like that, you can't do that. This is Feet Finder. We only do feet here.
Okay.
You
Yeah.
can't send me your booty.
Tisk and tisk.
Well, Infinite always tells guys, to get into fucking trucking. Like, if you don't have a family and shit like that, you can make a lot of money if you got the free time. And then if you want to do the coding thing, you could do the coding thing while you're driving. Every time you make a stop or whatever, you post up for the night, get some studying in,
Yeah.
take some courses, whatever. It's a lot of options, but I would say you should, this is going to sound like really bad,
All right.
but
Let's prepare
you're
ourselves.
going to have to sacrifice your happiness.
See, there you go. See, there you go. That's true. At least you spoke the truth and you're honest. And then what happens when you give up that? What happens then?
When you sacrifice your happiness, you will get a little bit of happiness back because you'll have some money. You'll still be at a net negative of happiness, but at least you'll have money.
By the time that happens, your kids will be grown and just graduating and going to college. Your wife is not going to be interested in you more because she's going to be not satisfied because you've been so busy chasing that money.
He doesn't have a wife. He doesn't have a wife. You add in extra variables. Why you
I was
trying?
I was trying to make it like more like I was trying to just because that's what I do. I don't know. Is that a problem?
If you, how much money do you want to make a year?
I don't even think about it that far, honestly. It's like hard to comprehend. I just want to survive.
Yo.
Yeah, ask him.
What up?
How much money do you want to make a year?
A bajillion.
All right, a bajillion. That's gonna call you a lot. That's gonna cost you a lot of schmoogles, my boy. It's gonna cost you a whole lot of schmoogles. And schmoogles are non-refundable. I hope you know that. All right.
All right.
So Liberty, are you married?
No.
All right. Do you want to be married?
Probably.
How old are you?
Will you marry me? No.
That's so funny. It's silly. All right. My age right now.
Right. To give a
Let me tell you
direct
my age.
mid-20s, early 30s, like I know it's rude to ask women their age and shit. You can
It
you can give me a rundown.
it's so mean. Someone told me in the other room that I shouldn't tell my age.
I mean, it's not like we're
whatever, whatever that means. I'll say 25. No, I'm joking.
25?
I'm 46. No, I'm 46. 46.
You're 46.
Yeah.
Okay, damn. I have a lot of questions that aren't appropriate.
Hilarious. Okay.
Have you had the opportunity to be married?
Yes.
Was it your fault or his fault? Or their fault? I don't know.
I guess both.
His fault?
Mostly me. Yeah, but His part two, yeah.
So his was like
Not,
the final straw, or yeah, like that type of thing.
he became physically abusive, like in the end. So then that's why, like but I feel like I caused it. So, anyways,
Okay. Um. Has that made it like more difficult to like engage, like seriously? Like, do you have suitors?
well, I was engaged again, and then that didn't work out because
Already have kids?
yeah, he had grown kids. Yeah, no, he
Okay. Do you have?
me, yeah.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
But
know some guys are like, oh, never date a woman with kids. I feel like if a woman hit a certain age and she don't got kids, there's something wrong with her, gang.
uh-huh. Yeah.
Somebody
Well,
gotta let it loose in that thing at some point. Like, we can't always be safe. Like,
not every girl can have a baby. You got to think about that too.
I mean, obviously they're, but I'm saying generally though, like I'm not gonna tell a girl, is something wrong with you? You can't have kids. Like I'm not gonna say that, but for somebody who can have kids, I'm gonna question it. Like,
Yeah.
okay. um, damn. I mean, do you have like a certain lifestyle that you would prefer to live with your partner? Like, as far as traveling per year, or anything like that?
I don't ever think that far in advance, honestly. Is
Are
there?
you religious? Okay, that
Yes,
part.
yes,
Yes.
I am. Yes.
Are you Muslim?
No, Christian.
Are you a Sunni? Okay.
Christian. What is a Sunni? I didn't say Sunni. What you talking about?
Hey
I
man,
didn't.
I feel like you should be kind of straight, dude. Like, or what was your
Here,
last engagement?
look at my phone right now. If you can see, you see the gas prices right now. That is not okay. Okay, 515. What is going on? What were you saying? The last one, it was like I was engaged for a year, maybe. I don't know, maybe. But the relationship was like 7 years. It was a long relationship. He wasted a lot of my time, but I mean, no, that's wrong to say that. I wasted my time. That's a better way to say it. Sounds mean. Why are you doing these questions, anyways? All right, fair enough. For talking.
So like, I think that relationships are a very like interesting thing. Um, you know, I'm kind of a So I do this thing where I'm like super nonchalant and girls hate it, and I'm not good at like being I want to say emotional, but like, I'm very unfazed, and I feel like girls want you to be phased a lot. I don't know if that makes any sense.
Yeah, like they want you to show that you care.
Which is like, hey man, I'm here. What the fuck? Why wouldn't what the fuck? You think I'd just be here and not care?
Yeah.
But they're like, "Okay, jump up and down on one foot and rub your stomach and say the alphabet backwards, and then I'll know." Like, come on, man.
Well, you got to figure out her language then, I guess, and how she receives. Because if she's not receiving her love language, whatever, supposedly, right? And she doesn't feel it, and then she doesn't get it, so she's gonna whatever. So, do you know what I mean? Have you heard the love language thing? Like, what you're usually it's like a couple that are kind of whatever. No. Hello.
I'm listening. My bad. My car mic is like kind of bad, so sometimes
Mhm.
I'm gonna be talking and it's not gonna like fucking respond properly.
Oh, okay, okay. It's more like psychology test online, like your therapist online kind of thing.
Done
You get like
a love language. I mean, I feel like I know mine. You know,
you have to know hers. You
who
know
cares about hers, dude? Like, come on,
what?
man.
What? What'd you say?
Is
I'm
this
What?
Melissa?
joking, dude.
Is this Melissa?
I don't think so. Oh yeah, it is Melissa. I don't think it's the same Melissa. It might be the same Melissa. I'm not sure. It depends on whether or not she's at the grocery store. If she's at the grocery store, then this is definitely Melissa.
You know what? I this is what I choose to do right now. I choose to freaking DoorDash. Sorry. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Sorry.
DoorDash, my bad. Okay. Hey, you working though? That's cool.
Mhm. Yeah, a little bit.
I could DoorDash, but I need like a car that is like fuel efficient and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm,
I only have a truck, a 2005 Chevy 1500, and
I
it
want to
has
get. I
like a
mean, that's nice.
5.8 liter V something, and it's a gas guzzler. And
would you ever be in like a polyamorous situation?
I wouldn't.
It's not. It's not really. It's not the preferred way of doing stuff, but I am aware, given because you're probably thinking of the whole. You're probably thinking of the whole no fugazi perspective, aren't you? We're
I don't
like,
even know who that is.
because she's.
Who is that?
Oh, you don't know who that is. No, forget it. It's all good. Never mind. You don't know who it is. Then I'm not going to explain it. You never watched the No Fugazi show? It's interesting. I mean, I'm surprised. I thought a lot of people they have, but maybe not. I just delivered in this one area and in Motel 6, but it was a hot Motel 6. Like there are a lot of people around the place everywhere. You kind of like want to hurry up and get out of there,
You
kind of
based or
thing.
something or what?
Say what? I got nervous a little bit. I had to like keep looking behind me, kind of thing.
Wait, say
I
that
didn't feel
again.
safe. I didn't feel safe that last delivery I had, but it's over now.
But it's over now. So wait,
I'm gonna go
what's
back.
the whole like? Does No Fugazi believe in like polyamory or something?
I think so. Like for women, he says for women like for my age that we're supposed to like consider be open minded to that, because we're older, whatever, blah blah blah, that kind of stuff. Which
I
so
really thought about it
yeah,
from an age perspective, but
I think sharing is hard to do. I don't know how people would share. That's like it'd be hard, like jealousy.
I mean, could you imagine if there was a cake that never disappeared? No matter how many slices you took out the cake was still there.
I mean,
I always thought about it from like a financial standpoint, which is like, you could do a lot with three incomes. You could do a lot with three incomes.
yeah, I mean, you might be thinking of building in society, but I think more like travel and like look at the country we're in. There's so much that we haven't seen in our country. I mean, Some people have been to every state. I haven't, so I'd rather just travel. Forget the whole building up your house, making it all big and shit. Get a nice car.
You can save money
Mm.
to travel with all the income.
I know you need the money for that. Yeah. Hmm.
Like I got to do a lot of traveling prior to I got to do a lot of traveling. Right. So like a lot of the big places, maybe outside of like Miami, been to, and it's cool. You know, it's cool. I'm more of a short visit kind of guy. Maybe when I start like traveling out of the country, like
Bro, you
within
gotta
like the next
travel.
like 3 years, I'll be more about staying
Good.
for longer. Like maybe Japan, I'd probably want to stay for longer, like 3 weeks or something like that, a month, depending. But
Oh shit, was you good at her?
huh?
What the hell? What the hell are you doing,
You got
Javon?
some drink?
Are
Yeah,
you
that's some
safe?
drink.
Are you okay?
Also,
Oh, he's
yeah, we
showing
in
off.
room 2bedroom.
You want to hot mic it? I hot mic it. Okay.
Hey, Javon, you should go on mute, dog. We could hear all the.
He's having a party. Watch out. The next door he opens, you never know what's going to
Put
do.
your nipples on, King Devon.
Uh-oh, here we go. We're going to see something really bad, guys. Prepare yourself.
He using this as security, so if something happens, we could call the police.
Mm-mm.
I don't know if the whole polyamory thing is a age thing though.
It is.
I guess
By the
like
time
honestly, a lot of older guys. Go ahead.
by the time the girl is about 34, she's pretty much, I don't think she should have kids anymore, right? So then what?
I know women who had kids after 34.
I know, but who really wants to? Come on. Don't you want to, be by yourself again a little bit before you're old?
Have a
Which
kid,
is like,
Melissa, you'd be
hmm?
hunting for fucking. I said if you didn't have a kid and you were 35, you'd be damn near searching high and low for
Yes.
some sperm to have a kid.
Yes, no, I would be. Yeah, I would be. Yeah.
Like I think that yeah, that is a different lifestyle though. That is a different lifestyle. I guess older men are man, the older generation of men are kind of weird, you know? Like
Not to me, because I'm older generation.
yeah, but I mean
Remember?
like their outlook on shit is weird though. Like they're big on the whole like you know your wife and you know having fucking second families and you know pretty much kamikaze in your life. They're really into doing that for some reason.
Well, I don't know why. What generation? Who are you talking about? Like, what group of people?
But you really don't fit into that. I don't think you're like I'm talking about like you know 50 and up. Maybe honestly maybe your generation too, because that's it's something about the like their view of like women and their like need to like show their masculinity through being like I would call it like conquering women is like an insatiable hunger that for some of them never goes away.
Really?
Yeah, cause
Have you done a survey on this?
I know a lot of men, a lot of older men, and
All
they'll
different
make it
colors?
seem like you'll never, bruh. Asian men, white men,
Asian.
well, Asian men who got it. You know, you can't do it if you don't got it. You can't be a
Wrong.
cheater if you broke. You can't be both. You got to have the money to be able to cheat, or not be able to cheat, but for you know, if you broke and you cheating, then that's too destructive. But yeah, like that insatiable hunger of wanting to like conquer women for some of them just never goes away.
Yeah.
Like I feel like it makes sense when you're in your 20s and stuff like that, and you know you getting out there. But like when I see guys that are like in their fucking mid 40s and
What?
fucking 50s
Why?
in the
Why?
club is so weird. It's like, why is your old ass in the
Yeah.
club?
That's weird. Yeah, I would agree that is weird. Who's doing that?
Drink some fucking prune juice and fucking.
You should put them on YouTube and make fun of them.
I'm not even in the club. It was weird when
I'm
I
not.
was in my early 20s. I thought it was weird. I'm like, why are all these dudes huddled around these girls and not saying anything to them?
They're foreigners. They're the foreign men. They find they don't know how to act. So, yeah. I remember hanging outside waiting to get into clubs when I was in my 20s. And it was freezing. Oh my gosh. No one had a coat on either. Crazy.
I mean,
Yo,
I miss some of my hoes.
Yeah.
what's up?
I'll be vulnerable.
Yeah. What? Are you asking a question?
Be vulnerable, yeah.
Do you want to be vulnerable right now? Is that what you're saying? What the hell?
I don't know.
Grown ass man, by the way. Grown ass man.
I need to get like better headphones.
You give people a heads up so you don't just start trauma dumping.
Who's trauma dumping?
Yeah, who?
That's why I said be vulnerable. That's why I asked.
No, I'm aware I trauma dump, but I don't. I'm worried. I'm aware of it. So now
No, I'm talking about me. I'm talking about me, not you.
Oh, go ahead
Go
and trauma
ahead,
dump.
bro. You're
I
kind of
said
getting
I'd be
people in the
vulnerable.
leg here. Just go ahead.
I mean, his microphone was hard to
your
hear.
mic, your mic is
Yeah.
a
Oh,
little.
I'm sorry. My bad.
It's a
No,
little
you're
messed
good.
up.
You're
but-
good. It's just she like I was just listening to both you guys, and she's like trying to hear you, and you guys are like, "Girl, you're dumb," and I'm like, "No, she literally can't hear you. I'm just on the sideline here."
Thank you, Clayton. Thank you.
No problem. Like not even in
Alright.
defense, just like in honesty.
Yeah.
Like I was like,
One
"Bruh."
of the girls that I loved but I refused to be with is off of the market, dog.
Oh man, why? What happened? Someone you know got her?
I'm so happy for her, but at the same time, I feel like you fucked up. But then it's like you didn't fuck up because you didn't really want her, but you did, but you didn't.
Well, if she's off the market, she wasn't for you.
Nah, she definitely was for me.
If she was, she
This
wouldn't be off
girl
the market.
waited for me for almost 20 years.
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Wait, how old is she?
Well, no, well, 15 years. 15 years.
What do you mean by waited?
She waited for me for 15 years.
Did she get married?
Her womb is taken.
Her
Oh, snap.
womb?
Yeah, she's pregnant.
Yeah,
Why
let's talk
didn't you-
about some.
Why did you make her wait, bro? What the fuck's wrong with you?
Side quest, bro. I was doing shit like.
He was.
And
Were you busy playing games?
I was living life, dude. I was like, I was enjoying myself, you know. I was trying to get her to enjoy herself. But
Well,
like,
she enjoyed herself a little bit too much.
she loved me so much that she just like used to get on my fucking nerves. It's like, dude, I get it already. I get it. Cause like, you ever have somebody love you so much that they just like, when you do things, it hurts their feelings, and you're like, bro, I'm just fucking eating cereal. Like, why is this hurting your feelings? Like,
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Fine. I understand that.
like it's like, you know, I'm just like, one day she got drunk and she was like, she called me gay for not telling her that I loved her. And I'm like, we're not even together. What are you talking about? You're on the beach right now. You should be having fun, and you're fucking calling me like crying and shit. And like, being mad at me. Look at the fucking view right now. It sucks.
Sometimes paradise can be a lonely place.
Yeah, man. She wanted me to fucking move to Dominican Republic.
Oh my goodness.
You should have.
She's like, yeah, my dad owns all this property, and when he dies, it's gonna be mine, and I want to share it with you. And I'm like, dog, I can't move to Dominican Republic. Like, maybe
Yeah,
I should have
bro.
just
You
moved
should
to
have.
Dominican Republic. Maybe I should have just learned Spanish or something. You know?
Yeah, it's not a hard language to learn at all. It's very easy.
You know, just you're gonna have to deal with those hurricanes.
He's also gonna be fucking rich. The fuck? He's an
You have to
American living in the Dominican Republic.
he'll just keep rebuilding his house, I guess,
You
because
get the best of everything.
how do you plan on having a nice house on an island but made on sand? You really think your house is gonna last?
I
In the
mean, theirs is
Bible.
pretty cool. So like, her dad was an army vet, and he took all his money from shit that he saved up in the military and just went back to Dominican Republic and just like built a crib.
Yeah. Nice.
Well, that window's closed now, buddy.
Yeah.
So
No,
she's
it's never
Dominican.
closed. I'm a homebreaker. Homewrecker. Home
Yeah.
shredder.
You'll learn your lesson later on in life not to do that.
Yeah, she's Dominican, but we went to high school together.
I did that once. I fucked this girl that had a husband.
Yeah, that used to be my way of getting back at people I didn't like. I just used to either fuck their girlfriend or fuck the girl that they really like.
That's weird, man. That's weird.
It's hilarious. What do you mean it's weird?
That's just fucking weird, dude. That's weird,
You don't
man.
think that's hilarious?
That's I don't.
It's like
get
I'm playing 4D chess. It's like, bro, you trying to fight me? I'm about to
It's not
ruin your
4D
whole
chess,
life for
dude.
the
What are you
next 6
doing?
months. Like,
Something that's
it's a win-win situation. You realize that this girl wasn't really for you, and then I got a little box out of it. It's a win-win.
Win-win.
Because if she wasn't going for it, then she wasn't going for it. There's nothing I can do about that.
Yeah.
Your
Guys are
birds.
fighting.
Damn,
Fighting.
man. It just hurts being a good person, bro.
What?
And you just got so much light that you gotta let it shine sometimes, bro. It hurts. Like,
What the fuck is this I'm hearing in game, bro? Faggot actual. Oh, sorry, I can't say it here. But like they have fucking their code names are like the F slur and fucking Negro actual. What the fuck?
yeah. This
bro,
is the
what are you
internet,
saying?
bro. Like, what are you talking about, man? This is
What the fuck?
internet, man.
Oh shit,
I
I'm
told
dead.
you, Tony. You wasn't in here. Me and Mike was talking about it. He was like, "How do you deal with people who are like racist online in games?" And I said, "The games that I play now, I could kill him in the game. So I usually just kill him."
Nah, I mean it's fun. Like this is fucking what just happened? But yeah, they were like using like legit fucking mill speak in this fucking game.
Like, there's a guy in Arc Raiders. His name was Niglet Hunter. And when people
What the
talk,
fuck?
their names like pop up on the side of the screen, and he kept talking to me, and I was off mic. And as soon as I seen his name, I started shooting.
Yeah, I don't get Arc Raiders the appeal.
Or it was like a Higger Nader, where it's like, that was a crazy one.
Well, I play Rust, so
You said you don't play Ark?
no, I mean I play Rust.
You should be
I
used to talk.
I have Arc Raiders. It just sucks. I just don't enjoy it.
Bro, the new update is fucking insane.
The whole game just sucks for me. It's boring. I don't like extraction shooters and battle royales.
Sounds like you've been losing a lot of kids, my boy. That's what it sounds like. Sounds like you're losing a lot of kids.
Now I play Rust, so Rust is way more hardcore than fucking any extraction shooter.
Yeah, what can you call it? Infinite used to play the Dinosaur Arc.
Yeah, that game is kind of like that too, where you can get raided and a whole few weeks worth of progress in the game is just lost. So
Clayton, what you got going on, my boy?
you lose your
Just taking
base.
some blinkers.
Huh?
I said, you just over there taking some blinkers?
Yeah, I'm just chilling, I guess.
Hey, Washed Up, you're pretty nerdy, dude. You're a pretty nerdy guy.
Yeah.
So what makes you say that, Mark? What?
I'm a man of culture. It's because he's not used to somebody having so much swag.
Yeah, no, really though.
Also,
He comes off like he's from like he's kind of out there more and not at home, but he knows his games, he knows his tech. He's kind of nerdy.
We need to get the fuck out.
But maybe it's your generation, right? Maybe more young guys are kind of doing everything.
I mean, wait, how old are you?
35.
I mean, I don't want to call myself a young guy, but you're not that much older than me now. We could have been in high school
Well, you
together.
guys are in the same generation, dog. Literally, like, I don't think there's even a 5-year gap
I'm
between.
fucking demolishing these bitches.
No, definitely not a 5-year gap. I think it's just that I was fortunate to have experienced a lot of stuff when I was young that kind of opened me up to experiences. I wasn't as closed-minded as a lot of the people around me.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's just like this guy's big broing you, man. He's like only a couple years older than you. You know
Like
what I'm saying? Your
my dad
generation
used to
and
work for
stuff.
Shaq, so I got to like meet like a bunch of basketball players. I got to meet like a lot of like famous music artists
Oh
and shit
my
like that
god.
when I was growing up.
Oh my god, dude.
Okay,
You want me to kill all of them or what?
What does
Okay,
that
Javon.
mean?
Whatever you say, Javon.
Oh, dear.
Nah, for real.
I know, I'm just fucking.
So you met Shaq as a kid or something, dude?
Yeah, my dad was like the person who helped Shaq get his writers for his fucking rap album. When Shaq first came to the Lakers, my dad was like his middleman for a lot of shit.
That was a pretty big deal when Shaq came to the Lakers.
And then shit, I used to go to like Ice-T's house and shit when I was a kid a lot. Before he moved to New Jersey.
Yo, why is your name Washed Up, dude, bro?
It's a long story.
Get in the motherfucking car, bitch!
It has something to do with my rejection of like culture.
Your rejection of culture. I know exactly what you mean.
But yeah,
Allahu Akbar.
Allah. I shouldn't say that. I just
Allahu
feel bad.
Akbar.
Can we figure this out? Are you Asian?
Yeah, he's Asian, dude.
Nah, bro, he hasn't said it though.
Yeah, I mean, he is. Mark's Asian.
Bro, I need confirmation, dog.
Look at his fucking like picture.
Trying to hold out as long as I can because I know when I reveal Javon's gonna make a video of me.
No,
Oh,
you
we're
don't.
talking about Mark. Hey, we're talking about Mark.
No, no. He
Did we
said
kill
no.
everyone?
Hey, that's why I'm never showing my face either, gang.
Now Javon will get you. And he does it quick
I
too.
mean, him
He
being
doesn't waste
Asian would
time.
be consistent with his
As soon
temperament.
as you turn the camera on, he like, hey, look
Yeah.
in the side chat.
It's like, damn, rat. What are you doing there? It's a video of him making out with a black dude.
Bruh.
No, honestly, dude, you never want Javon getting a picture, you dude.
Fucking
That's just
Javon.
fucking. Like,
He's
that's
having a
just a
hotel
photo of
party
him.
right now.
Mm-hmm.
For him to be like very like anti-gay, I think it's gay to type in, make a video of this guy making out with
But
another
he's already
guy
been
as a
like
prompt in
called closeted gay by like he's already gone off the gaydar by like a couple of guys.
oh, like some guys have called him gay.
Yeah, like this was just like I think
No.
2 days
No
ago.
one thinks he's gay. They just say that's to insult him.
No, it actually I think it was kind of a serious like it was brought up. I
It's
think
like the
in
biggest misogynist too.
But what's more misogynistic than being gay? He hates women so much he won't even have sex with them.
he might be bi or something, dude. You know, you never know.
No.
Yeah, you never know until you know. That thing it hasn't been changed. The smoke alarm. Did I hear a smoke alarm just now?
That's not me. Tony, is that your smoke alarm?
No. I'm killing these guys.
Are you playing fucking Tarkov or something? I mean, whoa.
No, Armory Forger. We need to fucking take these guys out. The fuck in? Why is my guys just out? Fucking... Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're gonna fucking die here. Ain't no motherfucking way, bro. We're getting clapped up like this. Like, what are you guys doing? And then he tries to dish. Fucking retarded. And then he dies instantly.
You should game with Hart, bro. Hart plays Battlefield. She looked pretty good at that shit. Clayton, actual question, brother.
Yeah, this is Arma.
Clayton, what are you hiding under the hat?
What do you mean?
What's under the hat?
Nothing?
Okay. Okay. That's good though. That's good.
I mean, do you
That's
think
good.
he had a gun under the hat or like what
And
did
nah,
he?
I thought he was bald. But I see hair follicles there.
Yeah.
I see a lot of hair follicles there.
The buzz cut looks pretty good on him.
Yeah. That's a good cut you got there, buddy.
Yeah. I wish I could pull that off.
Did we kill all of them?
Thanks,
Or
bro.
no?
You don't have to do your hair in the morning.
Nope.
Just
But
a little shave maybe, and that's it.
either
Shave
you
the
have to
face.
use a trimmer often or you have to shave a lot, yeah. I usually just shave everything.
You look cool with some dreads, you know?
Maybe. I feel like I'd be like too autistic for that shit. Like too sensitive, maybe too rough.
All these guys are dead.
I feel like, yeah, I mean, yeah, I feel you. Especially if you have, like, I used to have dreads that used to fall in front of my face, and I used to fucking hate it, bruh.
Right? Because it's like on the, I don't know, it's like the, like the face. It's just like with the roughness of it, you're just like, bruh, look, bruh. Now, if it was like tight tight braids, like on the actual head, I would be more down for something like that. Although I hear it hurts a lot. If you get a good one, it kind of hurts.
Yeah, like Sean O'Malley.
Yeah, like I don't know if I wouldn't want like lines. I want like a sort of design of some kind, but nothing like stupid. Like, you know what I mean? Like not like I don't know, like a star or something. I don't know. I don't know a lot of like styles though. I just always appreciate having
Yo,
just
how
like
do I
nothing.
speak direct chat?
Oh, he's not saying us. You're saying you don't know a lot about the designs?
Yeah, like box braids, things like that. Like I'm not really like not the long
We
thing, but
shot
like
the shit out of our car. I'm surprised.
how it's like dumb. Like I don't even know what that even means. I think that means that the actual braid, like so, like on the head, is in a box shape, right? Not that it is like squares, obviously, right?
It's I think it's the way that they I think it's the way that they put the braids in
Mhm.
because I
That's
know
what I
that
mean. Like
people
the scalp, it's like a square, like a box. Like I think.
But the tension, I'm not gonna lie, that like you were saying about how much it hurts, the tension is crazy.
Yeah. But I've heard some people they get like, especially specifically women, they'll get a design so that it kind of goes like and like lifts the whole face up,
Yeah.
so they look like extra like snatched or whatever.
Like I remember when I had my dreads, I used to have to like tuck the dreads from one side onto whatever side my head was on the pillow. Because if my head lifted up, they would just flop around onto my
Mhm. My friend had Keith that had dreads all the way to like his butt. He had dreads all the way to there. And I was like, bruh, those are long AF. Like, how do you even like deal with that? But it was kind of majestic because they were like thin, like only like a half an inch, like diameter. So there was a bunch of just dreads, and I was like, "Yo, you look almost like a lion in a way." Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, dreads are definitely a compliment getter for sure, for sure.
Because if he put half of it like over with his whole arm, they would all like flop and make like I'm like, whoa, like your hair is like a whole thing. Like it's like a whole thing of itself. Like that's so cool.
What the hell is Javon doing? Hold up a
Yeah,
second.
like a hat gives you a
Did you
certain
see the
personality. You
video?
know what I mean? Like his hair
On
has
a
like a whole
Monday
personality
night,
to
bro.
it.
Why are these guys drinking on a Monday night? Might be a friend's
You
part
just
like
got off
birthday.
work.
Mhm.
Who's drinking?
I was
I don't
just
think. Oh. I got new shoes, and then this was technically not this morning that happened, which is like kind of happening now. Like, but like the morning before, I got new shoes. I'm wearing them right now, and then my entire body had to like change and like collapse into these like new shoes. So for like almost 2 days,
What
I
is
was just
that
in bed,
sound?
like laying there trying to like survive.
It's me, my bad.
Just watching fucking Monday Night Raw or something. Like,
No,
what's happening?
hockey. This is hockey. I'm playing NHL 25. I don't know why it's coming through or bleeding through.
That is weird,
Hey,
huh?
all right, wait. Do you know who Robin Leonard is?
I have my headphones on.
It's interesting. I need to buy new I'm gonna look for new headphones while I'm remembering. Okay, what are some good headphones, you guys? For I prefer them just in my ears. Like I don't want them over my head, but like
Hey yo.
I could do over the head too. So, anyways, which under 100. Any good ideas? Preferably under 50 or 70.
I got you. Hold up.
Hmm.
Fuck! I'm beating the shit out of this guy.
These are the ones that I'm wearing at this exact moment.
You put them in the side chat.
I don't know
Okay.
why it's
Yeah,
wrong. Wait, actually,
from Best Buy.
Wait, can I not delete this? Wait, hold up a second. Let me delete that and put the.
Oh dang. That's what you have in now, but they're messing up. Look, they're not
No,
working
no,
for
no,
you. Right?
no. That was because I was in the car, so I had the phone connected to the car.
Okay. All right.
But every once in a while on Amazon, these will be on sale for like 100. Or if you go
Okay.
on second
Yeah.
Ippity, which is a place that does like refurbish sales, you could get a pair for Consumer Electronics. They have a pair of the more expensive version of the ones that I just sent you for $80.
All right. On Amazon.
On
Sony.
second Empty.
Oh, I'll look on Amazon because I should be open mind to other places to shop on, but I don't.
But yeah,
It's
there
me being
a
like.
lot of
I'll check it out. Sony
good
WF.
good in ears, you know.
Okay.
Hop one in, listen to some lore while you go to bed or something.
Yeah. I have AirPods. I had them, and my daughter she ruined them. So I was thinking about getting another pair of AirPods, but I don't know how much they are. So
Sounds like the exact thing that kids do.
yeah.
Definitely breaking a lot of shit.
Mhm. Okay, I think I found it. Dang. Okay.
He got cracked, dude. That guy just got fucking cracked. So
Yeah,
fuck.
I'm not gonna lie, Tony. You gotta play better games, my boy.
This is a mill
Just
sim.
got to play better games.
This is better than fucking Arc Raiders.
Yeah, definitely not.
It's so boring, dude. You're just fucking. Shit. These guys fucking see where we are. Fuck.
Maybe most having a good time.
Get fucking shit on, my boy. The fuck?
Oh,
Oh
man.
shit. I'm about to fucking flank these motherfuckers.
I'm the real Diddy is crazy.
Yeah.
I'm
That's
about to
Siobhan.
flank the fuck out of these guys. Watch this shit.
Yeah, I'm about to
Oh,
screenshot this.
boy. Okay, looks like they might have
There.
cleared it out here.
I bet he's the
They
most
cleared it
racist one
out.
there,
They
too.
cleared it out. Good fucking shit, boys. Holy shit. We
I
just
mean,
took this whole town, I think.
not a wife in sight. You feel me? Not a wife in sight.
No, did you see there's 2 girls and
Took
there's
this
like
whole
6
fucking town.
boys? That is a bad number for the girls.
You
Just
know,
saying.
you know what they about to do. You
I
know
know. I'm
exactly what they.
saying. I know. I'm like feel bad for them. Like they don't even know.
Yo,
Like
that's
it was.
actually fucked. I didn't even think about that shit when you sent that.
Mhm.
You know,
Now, let's count. Let's count. We see
I'm
one
not gonna make
girl. That might
that
be his girl. 2. We see
There was
1,
2 females, maybe one in the bathrooms, maybe
2,
3. There was about 6
3,
boys,
4,
6 guys.
5.
Hey, buddy, cover me, cover me.
Oh, you got a
Probably
number.
Going
like
over.
7
I need
guys
you to
and
cover
2
me.
females.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's 3 Eiffel Towers.
And you
Do the
know
math
what?
right.
You want to know what's messed up? The first girl that
Why did
popped
you
up,
fucking
that
shoot
was
me,
probably
dumbass?
Javon's girl, right? So he probably brought his
Fucking
girl to
idiot.
this party, right? and then the other girl is probably someone they ordered. Okay, so
I don't think
I
Javon
don't
brought his
think you're
girl
okay. I think
because
we're thinking too much.
I think that Javon's girl is probably at the crib with the kids.
Yeah, I don't think that's his girl. I initially
This
thought
might
it was.
just be a boys' night out type of thing.
Yeah, probably a boys' night out.
Javon is so
let's
stupid.
Bro, you
let's
see how
shame
bro,
him.
he's sitting there like a fucking nerd, bro, just chewing and just probably looking at Discord.
We should shame him. Yeah. No, obviously.
In the courtyard, in the courtyard. They're speaking Russian. Cannot fucking run. Are we just fighting AI? It really does. If it doesn't feel like we're actually fighting humans. Like I haven't died yet.
Oh, hey, Blackout.
Hey, what's up, peoples?
Stop following me. I'm so offended.
Okay.
That's what Daddy Jin always says about me. It's so
You,
stupid.
are you stalking him?
No, but he thinks I am because I joined the room and if I'm in, it's just no.
I've been hearing rumors. I've been hearing rumors around the server that you stalk like dudes. Is that true?
No. I stalk. I stopped doing it. I was pissed off at 7, and so I decided to go after
Oh, so if you stopped
Daddy
doing it, it
Jin.
means you were doing it at one point.
Well, because of what she said to me, I wanted to punish her. You know, so.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm just coming by to say hello. That's all.
Hello.
Everybody. Yeah, that's all.
All right, guys, we killed everyone here, so we.
So mean to me. Mm-mm.
The whole arm feels like a noodle.
Oh, this guy's gonna get us killed, dude. He's driving like a maniac. We're gonna fucking die if he crashes. You know what also is fun in Arma is these RP mods.
Oh my god.
Fucking hell, I'm fucked. Like my leg is fucked up.
What are we doing?
This guy is gonna get us killed. But I'm basically just trying to fucking. Oh gosh, he's getting. We're trying to take this point, but someone shot me in the leg, so I'm kind of fucked. Surprised you guys haven't heard of Arma.
We've already talked about this like a bajillion times.
Oh yeah, we did, yeah. Oh shit, this is an enemy base.
I play Arma Reforger.
Oh, that's enemies. Shit, dude.
Have you played Arma Reforger?
Yeah, I'm playing it right now. I'm streaming it.
Oh, you're playing Reforger? Cool.
Yeah.
What server do you play on?
I'm just playing vanilla.
Oh.
But I also play on RP servers, and the Vietnam servers are pretty good.
Oh yeah, I think I know what you're talking about, the Vietnam server. Have you played
Yeah.
Insurgency?
I've played
On Insurgency
NATO
or
versus Russia and Ukraine versus Russia mods. Yeah, let's see if this. I don't see anyone so far. Everyone is dead. I think this guy killed everyone. I don't even know how to fucking switch. Why? Someone's shooting at us. A bunch of enemies. But yeah, you can actually play this game on Steam Deck pretty well. Like it runs pretty good on the Steam Deck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was playing this on Steam Deck last time.
Yeah, it's pretty laggy. It can be pretty laggy on console.
Yeah. It's a tough game to run. CPU is always going to be at 100.
I'll be back.
Did I just kill myself? Yeah. I fucking killed myself. Diggity damn. I mean, Armory Forger has hella people on right now. Once Arma 4 comes out, it's definitely going to be one of the biggest games.
Have you seen that Hell Let Loose Vietnam?
Yeah, that looks good too.
That looks a lot of fun.
Definitely on it. It reminds
Is
me of
there a confirmed like release date for that?
I'm not sure, but it reminds me a lot of Red Orchestra. And Rising Storm is what they renamed it later. I love Rust though, dude. They added ships into the game recently. It's so cool.
Wait, what do you mean ships?
Like you can build
I
your own
haven't
ship and live in them.
I haven't played Rust in so long, bro. Last time I played Rust was like 2022.
Look at this video that I'm watching. This is what people are doing in Rust now in 2026. It's crazy, dude. There's actually ships in this game.
I remember when there was like tugboats that first came out. That shit was huge. That was a big deal.
Yeah, now they took out the tugboats and now it's just like
What?
ships that
Bro,
you have
what?
to build. Like look at this.
That's so gay they took out tugboats, bro. That's some bullshit.
It's so much better now because now you can build your own ships.
Can you like build them like depending on like size and shit? Or are they all the same?
Well, look at this stream that I'm streaming. Unless you're on console, you can see some of the gameplay with this new. They added a new part of the map called Deep Sea, where it's just water and islands, and you can go out and fucking fight other players on boats. It looks awesome. I like these Rust videos.
What? The sound change. Hold on. You know, think so. Hmm. 1 sec.
Fuck, it's 149, huh? My God.
What's up, you redneck fucks? What's going on? Hello? What the fuck?
Oh shit! Everybody fucking left. Probably Javon was not here. Everybody left. God damn it!
What do you say?
Probably because Javon wasn't in here. I'm over fucking at this party. Trying to fucking God deal with this shit. Living a life only a few men ever dream of. Want to do.
Hello?
What?
Hi, what? How you doing? Hello? Hello?
Who are you talking to?
Yo, dude, Trump should be tried for treason.
Why?
This is a really engaging conversation, but I gotta go.
Why? What did he do? Oh.
Is this like an ironic title for the VC?
No, it's doing pretty good.
Yeah. What?
Trump, 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 Trump.
Yeah, yeah. Trump. What's going on, guys? How are you doing tonight?
It's just
What's
me
going on
here.
in here, man? Oh, it's just you and me? Why are you hanging out with these losers, bro? You and I could go start our own VC.
What do you mean?
We can call it butt stuff. You want to go do butt stuff with me in a different VC? Okay. It would be like that. You miss me? I think you're fucking lying when you tell me you love me. I'm gonna go start my own VC.
To the first 20 minutes played.
What up, Mike?
Realist niggas. Real niggas. Where's all the gangsters at? Where's all the gangsters at?
Morning, fellow Americans. What up, bro? Nothing much. You know, apparently, the chickens decided, yes, it would be a great idea to shit in my water dish. So, we took care of that. Other than that, pretty good. Nothing much.
Well, that was rude.
Extremely so.
Bro, never get a Helix mattress. My back is so fucked up right now.
What kind is that again? I never heard of
The
that.
company's it's called Helix, and so if you like go online, do a bunch of research, and figure out which one's most recommended for like side sleepers with lower back problems, you're gonna get a bunch of shit on Helix Midnight mattress. And yeah, never buy that motherfucker.
What's your experience other than feeling like shit?
Dude, it's like sleeping on a board.
Oh, yeah, I believe that. Okay.
It's supposed to be like it's medium softness, but it's fucking stiff, dude.
That makes perfect sense. Yeah, a lot of those things are kind of bullshit. But then again, I'm surprised that many claims that medical companies can make, and yes, I will call it a medical company, are allowed to pass through. I mean,
No, it is because you can buy the mattress with your FSA card or FHA or whatever they're called.
yeah, FSA, HSA, whatever the fuck. Yeah, I'm
So
not shocked by that.
Yeah, that's not a. I think that you're correct. Like if you can buy it under a medical plan, it is a medical object item.
Question for you: how do you feel about supplements potentially being covered under or being allowed to be charged under FSA or even Medicare eventually?
I think if the people are self-diagnosing and taking supplements, no. But if you have blood work and say like you're low on vitamin B or something, and the your healthcare professional says that you need to take vitamin B, then yes.
Been seeing a lot of pushes recently for that kind of coverage under insurance and similar, which I mean, please, but who knows? No, it's actually a really big market. Um, the supplement, and I'll call it the industry, I guess, has been advocating for deregulation for a very long time, and they largely got their way. I definitely see them pushing for coverage of their supplements now, and that's interesting. If you can get a letter of medical necessity, you can absolutely get it covered. It's just oftentimes they're trying to make it so that you don't even need that. You just go and get it on your FSA or even insurance coverage. So it's pretty wild to me.
Yeah, I think we need to hard pivot the healthcare industry to preventive medicine rather than like reactive medicine.
Yeah. Well, basically everyone is going to lash out against that because that reduces margins significantly. I mean, by of course reducing our expenditure on it. So kind of becomes something where hospitals, clinics can't charge as much. Okay, well, I mean that sounds great to me. I mean, even though I find a harder time finding a job, don't get me wrong. It's just that's what's good for society. Um, but at the same time, insurers, as a result, would have no reason to charge what they currently do. That would reduce their margins. That would reduce their overhead as well. So, you know, yeah, the main issue that I see with that, it's not even like a real reason aside from just we want to make as much as possible. Which, I mean, I guess that's how business runs, but whatever.
What's going on in this piece? What's happening?
Hello guys, how are you?
Amazing.
Hello. Trump economy go what? Go burr? What does it mean?
It means the economy's doing well. Does that make sense?
I think you're like you mean the opposite.
No, no. Go burr means good.
So you agree on Trump economic policies?
Trump economic policies? Yes, yes. I agree on making more money. Yeah.
Every single president in every single country want to make more money.
Yes, but only the United States has the ability to do it.
Bro, do you know that China is now is growing rapidly, and sometime like in 7 to 10 years, it will surpasses America.
Yeah. What's your point?
Yeah, I mean that your president doesn't doesn't make his job well. Like, understand me? He, is destroying your country's reputation, destroying the relationships between USA and European Union, destroying the NATO, and a lot of other things.
Yeah, why do you think it is that the European Union just reached a very good trade deal with Trump and then they quickly worked to pass it into law? Why do you think that is?
Trump started the fight. Trump is the one who started the fight. Like wanted to conquer Greenland. Wanted like he made a lot of a lot of bad things, which destroyed relationships between USA and the European Union.
Yeah.
Also tweeting and posting
That's
a
not
lot
what I
of.
ask you. That's not the question I ask you here. Let me put it in the side chat. Here's an article. Maybe you're not understanding me. Maybe you can read this.
Yeah, you might be able to translate it into his own language. That might help.
Why did the European Union work so quickly to approve this deal with Trump that I just put in the side chat?
Not they love Trump or they like Trump, but to avoid problems.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's best to avoid problems. But nevertheless, the European Union did approve a trade deal with Trump. So,
Bro, don't you agree that Trump is not like accountable, is not responsible? Like you can see it from like the posts, the tweets he tweet on social media, Twitter, and the truth. They are not responsible posts.
I think Trump realizes that the United States is just the biggest, baddest dick on the planet, and Europe has grown soft and weak, and we don't need them anymore. And so, if they want to be part of our game, then they have to do what we say because we matter more than they do in every way. So,
Do you know the sentence "United we stand, divided you will be defeated"?
it's divided you fall, and that's talking about the United States, not Europe.
Yeah, but now he
But
don't only have internal problems, but also a lot of huge problems with other countries. Now, because of like the war on Iran, Trump destroyed the relationships with the Arabian Peninsula, with the Arab Gulf.
No, incorrect. Trump actually created a very good working relationship with many of the Arab Gulf countries, including Saudi Arabia, Jordan, the UAE, Qatar, Oman, and that is precisely why Iran is attacking them.
Yes, yeah, I'm gonna explain. In the beginning of his rule, like when in the beginning of his presidency, yeah, he created very strong relationships. But now, when Trump and Netanyahu attacked Iran, and Iran like fight back and attacked the military bases in the Arab Gulf. They didn't see that America really like defended them. Did America, like the United States, defend the Gulf? They don't trust the United States anymore. They don't even trust the United States weapons. You see uh, the jets which was like shooted and fall down in Kuwait.
Yeah,
Huh?
I'm not really sure what's being said here.
Do you see that the American weapons still reliable after this war on Iran? Like the enormous, huge damage happened to the Arab Gulf, and the enormous, huge damage happened to Israel. Also, United States didn't uh, cover or give a strong cover for the uh, Arabian Peninsula or the Arab Gulf defend themselves.
Yeah, I think you're just
Now,
wrong. So let me uh, let me give you a news article from this is from the Observer.uk. Here's this one. And then let me give you another one. This is from PBS. And if you read
and they
these
also
news articles, listen, if you read these news articles, what they both tell you very clearly is that these Gulf nations are encouraging Trump and the United States and Israel to keep fighting Iran. They do not want us to pull out prematurely, haha, incoming sex joke, because uh, it would simply leave them vulnerable to future threats. So, no, the largest nations in the Gulf want us to continue the fight, and they are actively helping us continue the fight. So, wherever you are getting your news from, you do not have the correct information. Sorry. Not to mention, it's good for the oil prices, by the way. Hmm.
what about what Trump said like days ago on like uh, the Prince Mohammed bin Salman, like he's forced to kiss, you know.
I don't know. And in order for me to know, you're going to have to put a source in the side chat. The same way that
Okay.
I've now put multiple sources in the side chat backing up my views, which are just based on the facts, by the way. Um, no, I don't know. I have no clue. I can barely understand you, so I have no clue what the fuck you're talking about, honestly.
I have like a resource from Middle East Eye. Uh,
Yeah, that's fine. You can provide your source.
Check this.
It's not gonna blow up when I click on it, is it?
No.
Okay.
From the Middle East side. Do you see that?
You understand when he says kissing his ass, that's not a bad thing, right?
It's not a bad thing.
Yeah, kissing his ass. He's just saying that MBS is very friendly toward him.
Do you see that this like saying is like a responsible thing to say as a president, and not only like just a president, the president of the strongest country in the world? Do you see that it's a responsible?
Yeah,
Like
this report is talking about something that Steve Bannon said. Speaking on his War Room podcast, former White House strategist
I'm not
Steve
speaking
Bannon
about.
said Gulf elites should form the first wave of any ground assault. So, because Steve Bannon is anti-interventionist, which he is, I understand, and because these Gulf Arabs want a ground invasion, what he is saying, a bit sarcastically, is you first. You Arabs go in first. Um, so, yeah. I mean, this news article doesn't say what you think it says, is what I'm trying to tell you.
No, I'm just speaking about the title itself. What Trump was saying.
Yeah, again, the title about kissing his ass is just it's a figure of speech. It's not saying it's saying that he's being very friendly toward him. That's what it's saying.
Yeah, but there are a lot of idioms he could say instead of this, which can be more better, more friendly, and also can explain what he wanted to say. You got me?
No, it's not unfriendly. That's what you're not understanding. It's very friendly. It's like if you came into my room that you're in right now and you just started saying things that you really like me. You like me a lot. I would say, "Look at this guy. He's kissing my ass." Right? What do the kids say? The kids say glazing, right? You're glazing him. That's the same thing. This is just you not understanding English, basically. That's the problem here.
I meant that there are a lot of idioms that you can say instead of this saying, which can give the same meaning. You got me? Give the same meaning.
Yeah, so what?
Even to avoid misunderstanding, if even if you're like if your claim is real.
MBS doesn't have a misunderstanding. You have a misunderstanding.
So you see that Trump is accountable and responsible.
Do I see
Hey,
Trump
where are
as
you
what?
from, man?
Yeah? Can you repeat the question again?
Bane just asked where you were from.
Yeah, where are you from?
I'm from Egypt.
Oh, okay, this tracks now. Cool. Dude, if you're gonna try and subvert people, subvert the conversation, whatever, you gotta create better talking points. I suggest you do
Yeah.
your research and then do better, and also expand your vocabulary a bit. Just some suggestions.
Yeah. What's your opinion about my pronunciation?
It's
Dog
rudimentary.
shit.
It's better than my Egyptian. I'll say that.
Yeah.
How can you rate my like speaking skills? Like give me on CF or how do you rate my English speaking skills?
So it is so poor to the extent that I don't understand specifically what you are asking me for at this moment.
Like B1, B2, C1, C2.
I mean, if 5 is average, then you would be a 1.
Yeah.
B1.
1. Maybe 2. I'll go 2. It could be worse.
The problem is like was my pronunciation or my accent, like the idioms I use, or like the fluency.
Your sentence structure is pretty good. Your pronunciation is terrible. Your accent is very thick and gets in the way. And also your lack of understanding of non-formal English is pretty bad.
Uh, I wanted to say I have a concrete like floor for like understanding slang language. But what I wanted to say is that like saying kiss my ass like is not even it's like an idiom here, even it's an idiom, you can't say this word as a president on in a conference. You can't say this word at all.
Sure you
Even
can.
it's like
Why can't you? Dude, we're fucking Americans. We're gonna do it regardless. What are you going to do about it?
I don't think that was his point. I think he was saying that you're not allowed to say it.
Yeah.
I'm just sharing my opinion. I'm not like
No, I
don't
got
take
it. You're
anything.
saying that in your country you're not. No, I get what you're saying. But the thing
Yeah, I
is,
bet.
Trump does what he wants to do, right? Like he's not
Yeah.
bound by whatever rules you're talking about, diplomacy
Imagine,
or you know,
imagine,
big.
imagine like is like do you work right? You work right?
Say again.
You have a job, right?
Yes, I work. Yes, I do have a job. Yep.
What's your job?
I'm a delivery driver for Amazon.
Okay, you're an Amazon delivery driver. Okay.
Correct.
What would you say if like I'm a team leader like told you like this idiom.
Again,
I'm not saying about the meaning behind the expression. I'm saying the word itself. The word itself as.
yeah.
You got
Now
me?
in America, it's less about the word and more about the intent or the meaning behind the word. I mean, at least for non-libtards. So if you use the word ass and you're not being derogatory or insulting to me, I'm not going to have a problem with it. If you use the word ass and you are being derogatory or insulting to me, but it's in the context of humor and we have a relationship that encompasses that type of behavior, I'm still not going to have a problem with it. And if you use the word ass just to be derogatory and insulting to me, not in a humorous way, and we don't have that relationship, chances are, because I have such big balls, I'm still not going to be upset about it. So, like, I don't know. It's just different perspective. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, April Fools.
Damn, it's not April Fool's, is it? I thought it was the 31st. Oh, dang, it is. Okay.
It's April Fools. 28 days to my birthday.
I got 18. Well, mine's on the 18th, whatever that is. How many days is that? 17?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're the 20. You're probably like the 27th,
29th. 29th.
or you're the 29th. My mom is the 30th. I heard that's Hitler's day that he did something very hard, a dark day for Hitler. The 30th.
I mean, technically every day was a dark day for Hitler, but yeah. Yeah, I made it into the Taurus camp, and that's exactly where I belong.
I'm not supposed to believe that stuff, but like a ram does make sense, you know, if I look into that. It does make sense for me. I'm hard-headed and stubborn, but if I associate myself with that identity, then I don't want to. Mm.
I mean, I
It's
got
against
called
my belief
stubborn my
system.
whole life before I ever knew what the fuck a Taurus was. So
Well, what's the difference between a Taurus and a ram? I mean, obviously a ram is a goat, or what is that? Some kind of goat line, or what is?
yeah, it's a
Yeah,
goat.
bloodline. Okay. And a ram is like a buck.
Yeah, male. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, a pain. You were born in the best nation in the history of the world. Yeah, I see you. The most nation was the highest number of homeless.
Oh, shut. Who does? Are you saying America does or India? Who?
Yeah, United States has the hugest or largest number of homeless.
Not India.
So you are
Bangladesh.
comparing you are
Well,
comparing yourself with India and Bangladesh.
not comparing, but it's just a land. This is America is a land, right? And so is India is also a land mass. And I'm saying, isn't it the same there? Isn't it worse there than it is here?
And here
And
in
then plus,
Egypt we don't have any.
hold on a second. Listen, even if you are on the streets here in America, the one thing that's better about this country and all the other fucking countries, they take care of the homeless too. They don't fucking just walk past them and fucking give them nothing. So yeah, I would say even if you're homeless in America, you're still even taken care of better sometimes than the
So the
taxpayers.
highest numbers of homeless in the world are Nigeria, Pakistan, the Congo, Syria, Bangladesh, the Philippines, and I could keep going.
So India was not one of those people. Okay.
Well, I mean,
Okay,
India is going to be on the list somewhere. I mean, it's just a matter of like how far down the list we go. I mean,
so
yeah.
America didn't score the highest score on the number of homeless.
No, I just told you Nigeria, Syria, Bangladesh, Philippines, Argentina, Ukraine, Indonesia, Egypt, Sudan, Russia,
Oh, Egypt,
Iraq.
we don't have homeless here in Egypt. You can walk across the streets even
Well,
in very.
you're telling a goddamn lie because according to this, you have 3 million homeless people.
No, we don't have homeless.
Well, listen, maybe you just are
Yeah,
privileged and don't know.
you can walk up streets in Cairo. Yeah, you can visit Cairo. Walk in any streets, even if in very like poor areas, like very poor areas. Like you will not see any homeless.
Yeah, you're
But
wrong.
in America,
You're wrong. You're
but in
wrong.
America,
You're wrong. You're wrong. You're lying.
I'm not lying.
You
In
are
America,
lying.
you can even see homeless in Florida, California, in
Okay.
subway
Okay. All
stations.
right. All right. I know you're playing a video game right now, and I know you're probably rich and privileged. Here's a video right here of homeless people in Egypt. You're lying.
I'm not lying.
You are lying. I'm showing you videos right
I'm
now of
not
homeless
lying.
people in Egypt. Here's another video. Homeless people in Egypt. You fucking monkey. Stop lying.
Yeah, bro. I'm not saying like.
Here's another video. Homeless children in Egypt. You're lying.
Bro, I want to ask you. The first thing. Did
Here's
you see
another
them?
video. You're lying. How many videos do I need to post? Look at the videos. Stop
No,
lying.
I'm. Stop lying in what? You can compare.
Here's another
Yes.
video.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can get. You can go here. You can come and visit Egypt. You will
Here's
not
another
see any
video. Oh, I
homeless.
guess all these people in these videos are just not Egyptian, right? They're just lying. They're
Give
AI.
give me time to explain. Give me time to
Here's
explain.
another video. What's this video labeled? Cairo
Give
street
me time.
children. There's another one.
Give me time to explain. Even
Here's another
the homeless.
video. You're going to address the fucking truth. You're not going to lie to me. I do not accept
I'm
liars. You're
not
going
lying.
to
I'm not
admit
lying.
that you have homeless people, like everywhere else. There's
If,
nothing special about Egypt. You literally
bro,
live in a sand-filled shithole that no one would care about if it wasn't for some fucking 6,000-year-old stone fucking structures, and you're a bunch of retarded-ass fucking Muslims. And you're lying about the homeless. Quit lying.
bro, I'm not a Muslim. I'm an unbeliever.
Fuck you. I don't care what you are. You're a liar. Here's another video. You're lying. You're lying.
No, I'm not lying. Give me some time to explain. So
You're
you
dismissed.
give
I don't tolerate liars. You're dismissed from my presence. Goodbye. You're not tolerate liars. Goodbye. We don't have homeless. Like somehow Egypt's just fucking immune to goddamn reality. Like it's fucking Narnia over there. Oh, we don't have homeless. They all live in the fucking Great Pyramid. They all go shelter together in fucking the Pharaoh's tomb. Fuck out of here, retard. Oh, we're Egypt. We don't have homeless. Get your dumb ass out of my chat. Goofy ass. Not only do you not understand fucking English, you don't understand reality. Fuck out. Yeah. Oh, shit. We are Egypt. We're immune to reality. We don't suffer from homeless people over here.
Egypt, what are you talking? Well, I mean, I'm sure Egypt freaking suffers. When I was in Morocco, they're homeless people. They have black feet sitting there. They can't even walk. Like, and they're the same. It's the same continent as Egypt, right? Northern Africa, correct? So I'm sure Egypt has worse or is the same as that country did, and America doesn't have. I haven't seen it that bad. Like the bad as I've seen. I saw people walk around with their nose. Where's their freaking cartilage? Where's all that stuff? It's just the bone structure of their nose. Walking around begging for money. Oh my gosh, never until I went there. So he's full of he's full of it.
Yeah, Melissa, aren't you glad that we're mass importing these people into our country? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I am too. I think it's a fucking fantastic thing. I'm glad that we allow these people to have hold public office to become the
Oh
fucking
yeah.
mayor of New York. I'm so fucking glad. New York City. So
I
glad.
don't understand what's going on with that, but if anyone's dumb, if they believe in that shit, he's a plant. He's a plant. It's obvious. I'm not stupid anymore. If I was 20, I'd be like, oh, that's nice. That's different. Finally, there's, more. But look at the congresswoman who's trying to disruption. I can't even say the right word, but you know what I mean. Like, she doesn't care about our country. All little black women in the freaking, is it the House Representative or Congress? Miss whatever her face is, little smart ass. They just play games during, oh, when it's
Which
time to
one?
vote.
Yeah.
Well, the one is like a tiny little black woman who has a big mouth on her, and then there's another one who's a tall, skinny black woman who has an annoying mouth on her. She's like a lesbian-looking woman. There's a couple of them. I think it's Crockett. Is that the right word? That little tiny woman with a little big freaking mouth on her. Oh my gosh. How the hell does she make it into that kind of job? Doesn't make sense. I don't understand how you feel. It has to be like a nepotism or something's going on there.
I mean, if you
For the state of Michigan. Isn't
influence
she the
people's
person?
beliefs, they'll fucking vote for anything. Just
Yeah.
convince people of something, and you're done. I don't think the right's done a fantastic job in just blatantly lying to people, but they clearly need to. That's the only way to get anything done, apparently.
Mm-hmm. Just start wearing Muslim clothes and apply for jobs. I bet you will get hired faster than anyone else probably at this point. We just pretend
I
to be
feel that
Muslim.
absolutely you would be. It's just it becomes a problem when they display racial preferences out in the open. So
Saying the N words.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just that guy. I don't know what his deal is. What he's gonna do. Man, that New York guy. Unless they're planning on putting him up to be. I hope not. He's not. He's not born here, is he?
no, so my going theory is that as the mayor of New York City, he's realistically not going to be able to do nearly as much as he's promised or as much as he's campaigned on. I believe that in the end, the greatest contribution to his cause that he will contribute, or that he will achieve, whatever, however you want to say it, is making people believe that there are good Muslims, especially in New York City. That is jihad on his part. That is absolutely what he wants to do. You shoehorn that idea into people's minds, all of a sudden, they vote for further radical individuals over time. It's not that hard to understand.
Is cross-dressing like good for Christianity?
Yes, it is, and I believe that Kristi Noem's husband doing it is hot and awesome.
Wow.
It's necessary. It's necessary for Christianity. Yeah, it is.
Oh my
Yeah.
god! Come on,
No.
come on, Howdy. You want us to believe that you've never cross-dressed?
I have. Me personally, no.
I don't.
Well, I can send you a dress if you'd like. What's your size?
Why'd you have to say it like that? Me personally. Why'd you say
Kinda
me
like
personally?
buddy.
I think you have. You said me personally.
Just like a lot of like.
You had to think about that
just
one.
saying.
You had to think about that one.
Just
me
saying.
personally? No.
Let me ask you something, Howdy. How does that motherfucker cross-dressing have anything to do with any of us? Who gives a fuck? He's a weirdo.
It's more of just like a fucking microcosm of like the entire conservative fucking ethos.
Oh,
I mean,
you think we're
I would
all
actually agree with
All these
you.
people are all like fucking kind of anti-gay and fucking trans and shit, but then they're always getting caught being like kind of fucking weird.
Yeah,
Okay,
Howdy.
well,
I
All these
actually
dudes,
agree with
all
you.
these fucking people are all like this.
Yeah.
They're all like that, bro.
Oh, they're all like
Yeah,
that. Okay.
the GOP is full of homosexuals. I actually agree with you there. That's completely accurate. That's why we need a new right-wing movement.
Good luck.
Oh no, I don't need luck. It's happening.
Bane, did you grab any of the Marvel one or just the Red Cat?
Give me the fucking tag for that. I forgot about that. I can. 1 second.
Oh, I wouldn't do it now. But MRVL.
Let's see.
I just wondered if
Did I
you
miss
bought
out? I probably fucking missed out.
it. Oh my god.
That's painful.
Yeah,
I'll add to my list.
Yeah, see, right now it's at 102. I'm in at 80, so wait till it goes down to like fucking 90. That's a good one.
Yeah. Does look good. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until about 90. Let me write a note.
That's up 27% this morning. I'm surprised.
Yeah, so I've held Pfizer for a while, but I've gotten fucked on that a couple times. But I know damn well what they're about to push out, so I expect definitely some gains there.
Which one?
Pfizer.
Oh yeah. Pfizer?
Yeah.
Yeah, you were telling me you had that one.
The peptide market is about to fucking explode. So long as our legislators actually act. That's the key. Lily Novo as well. I'm interested in that, but I need to get more into defense. I'm holding Palantir, the Arcat, and Lockheed as well.
Yeah, Lockheed hasn't moved yet.
Yeah.
They will. It'll happen.
I look forward to it.
Some bit. Man, it's cold as fuck here this morning.
What's the temperature out there?
I
Like,
don't
let
know.
me
I got
guess.
like ice on my
40?
gazebo. That's the temperature.
It's probably like 40 something. I'm assuming because the rest of the world is not
Hell
not
no.
hot.
It's way colder. 40. There's ice on my gazebo. It's not 40. Let's see.
Well, fine, 38. Can't be that cold. Like, I mean, it's already like
It's 29. And it feels like 23. Yeah, it can be that cold. I live in the mountains. I live at 9,000 feet. It gets fucking cold.
mm-mm. That's great.
That's
I don't
all right.
like that feeling of that frost, that cold. When California get frosted like that in the wintertime. Like it goes down to like in 30s, 20s almost. No one believes it though, because California. But yeah, it does.
Oh, it's
That
been
frost.
negative. It's been negative 35 at my house before.
Ew, negative 30. How do you? You probably can't even go outside at that temperature, or you have to be like
Yeah, I go
completely
outside.
covered.
I go ice fishing. I've been ice fishing when it was fucking negative 40.
So you just like cover your whole face up and even goggles on too,
No,
or
we got a hut.
oh, the system was laughing because
I mean,
you
walking
have like
out there, yeah. Fucking when you show up at the lake, yeah, you better be fucking bundled up because you gotta walk out there, drag all the shit out there, and set it up. It's fucking cold.
Hey, Mike, have you ever been fishing on a kayak before?
Yeah.
Dude, I am setting up to do that this summer.
Have you bought one yet?
Yeah, well, we have a few, but yeah, we just bought a new one. It's gonna be a good fucking time. We're gonna go crabbing too.
Hell yeah. I've always wanted to buy one. The Old Town Sportsman. It's like called a Old Town Sportsman 138. It's got a trolling motor on it. I always wanted to buy one of those, but the fucking thing is like $4,000 or something. I just wouldn't use it enough, and it would
Yeah,
be
I know.
taking
This
up
is
fucking
why.
space in my garage.
Yeah, this is why they're a kind of a group investment over time because I like I just don't want to pay for that outright.
Yeah. Well, that's the fucking the bougie kayak. It's got the trolling
Yeah,
motor that you can fucking spot lock yourself in one spot like my boat does.
yeah. We just got a Wahoo. Has a nice little deck on it. I don't remember the exact model. The dude I just sent you. This is one of the boomers who tells me where good crabbing spots are. He loves making these videos.
That's so cool. You guys can go catch those fucking crabs.
Yeah, dude.
I'd be all about that shit.
Yeah.
Catch the fucking things.
I mean, I don't fucking eat them. I just like catching them, but other people enjoy them.
I wish I hadn't lost my love of fishing, but my God, I did so long ago.
I mean,
I can't
honestly,
understand that.
so Infinite, I find the best thing to do is to get blasted and then go on the water.
Oh, it's not being on the water. I mean, hell, I still swim the whole lake,
Yeah.
even though I hadn't in a couple of years. No, it's just fishing itself. It's just fishing is. I mean, I can still remember the day when it happened, where I just looked at my dad and I was like, "I'm out here for you." Like that's,
It's a good
you
reason
know.
to be out there, though.
No, it was. Yeah, it's fine. I realized like I just didn't. I was bored, and I just didn't have any interest in it anymore. And you know, when you're young and you're like, I don't know, getting to drive the boat and learning how to tie your line and learning when to catch different fish, getting up with your dad in the middle of the night and going fishing, like. And then one day I was grown, or nearly grown, and it was just gone. Like the magic for me, the activity. I was just like, I'm sitting here on this fucking boat. It's, you know, I just, it just left me. Well, for whatever reason, it just left me.
Did your dad make you go with him when you were little?
No, he didn't. I mean, well, when I was like real small, he would go and I would want to go, and I couldn't. And then eventually I
Yeah.
got to where, he would take me. And no, I have a lot of good memories. I mean, there was a time where he purposely bought me a pink and purple life jacket just because he knew I would hate the fucking colors. There was times where he knew it was gonna be cold as shit, and I said, "Oh, I don't need my jacket." And he said, "Okay." And then he put me in the middle of the seat in the back, and then he opened the fucking windscreen in the front so that the fucking hair would come right down the middle, and you know, and then he would stop the boat and look back at me and go, "You ain't cold, are you?" And I'm sitting back there fucking froze solid, going, "No, no, 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 I'm fine." Uh, no, listen, jug fishing. We did so much jug fishing when we'd camp. I mean, no, I have a lot of good memories from it. It just, I don't know how to explain it. It's just I used to do it and I used to enjoy it, and then I stopped enjoying it, and there's no real rhyme or reason. Just I have
It
this habit of
happens.
like when I get proficient at something, it gets boring to me. Like when I get to where I can do something kind of easily, I lose interest in it. I don't know
Mm.
why, but
All right, this fucking Michigan Democrat quit politics, saying her party's agenda has betrayed her faith and that she is not a co-signer of crazy.
okay.
I like it.
Sounds like
They're
progress.
awake. They're waking up.
Yeah, better late than never. What if she comes
Yeah.
out and goes, April Fools?
My
I love
concern
crazy.
is that people like that will be put into a box, so to say, and they'll just say, "Oh no, they weren't true Democrats to begin with." I've seen that
Yeah.
a few times with politics here. Big Fat Tony does this, by the way, with Maryland politics. People who are turning against our governor, he authorizes them like that.
Oh shit! Look at this, you guys. Palantir CTO warns U.S. has only 8 days of weapons. Oh wait, in a hypothetical battle against China. Okay, never mind.
Wait. I support this
Palantir is saying that
message.
if we fight China, we only got 8 days worth of weapons.
Right,
I'm sorry.
right, right. I support this message because what that means is they have to invest heavily in the companies that I'm invested in. So
Yeah,
we
They
need to do
have.
that.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. We've
No,
ramped
no,
up
no, even more.
wartime production. Well, no, it ain't gonna be no more. But we've ramped up wartime production standards, or two wartime production standards, and we are quadrupling our missile production capacity from what they currently are. Now, why this didn't create an increase in these companies, I don't know. My guess is it's some kind of delayed response or something like that. What Trump is pushing for, by the way, is Trump is pushing for nearly a doubling of what's currently being spent on defense. Now, if that goes through, yeah, lock your stocks because yeah, shit's gonna go up.
yeah.
Yeah.
He's addressing the nation this evening. There's big news.
Well,
Big
they've
news
released that
about
new
Iran.
website for aliens.
Oh damn!
I don't know if y'all seen that or
No,
not, but
supposedly he's got some big news about Iran that he's going to address the nation on tonight.
well, this is here. I'll just put it in the side chat.
Oh shit! The Supreme Court's gonna hear the birthright citizenship order.
Hell yeah.
Huh?
Hell yeah.
That's happening today.
My guess is that they're going to be 2 dissenting judges, one of course being Jackson, and it'll be, her basically drooling out her fucking mouth in her dissent. And
Dude,
yeah,
those 2 judges, the white girl, the fat white girl, and the dumb black bitch. Them
Yeah.
2 are both liberals, and they're fucking at each other's throats.
I actually
She
think
was
that the
the only
Supreme
one.
Court is going to uphold birthright citizenship. I don't think they're going to overturn it, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, but I can dream, can't I?
Yeah, you can. And the reason I think they're not going to overturn it is because it's going to be basically undermining legislation that specifically dealt with slaves. And I just don't think they're going to undermine that. It's just an opinion I have. It's not based on any legal knowledge or anything like that. I'm scared. I don't believe it. I don't believe they'll do it.
So, with this birthright citizenship, is it just as simple for a person to take a fucking vacation to the United States and boop, pop out a baby and fucking, all right, you're an American citizen?
Well, no, but their kid is.
That's what I meant.
Yeah, but
the
I mean,
kid
you
is.
can still deport the parent.
Right. No, I understand that. But I think that's fucking retarded. Like, I shouldn't be a fucking, I shouldn't be a U.S. citizen and a German citizen. Let's say if I was born in Germany and, they just happen to be on vacation there. That's kind of dumb.
Yeah, I could see this opening up avenues for like retroactively attacking people. So, like, let's say birthright citizenship is overturned. Then what's stopping a state from declaring people non citizens if they were born here and made citizens under birthright citizenship? Now you have a bunch of people who are currently citizens with their status in limbo, which I know seems like something that's kind of far fetched and not something that would happen, but I don't know. I think it could. I just think they're not gonna fuck with it. I don't think they're gonna overturn it.
Did you see the ruling regarding the what was it, Colorado's ban on conversion therapy incident?
No, I haven't. I hadn't seen it.
Yeah, I'm reading through something right now about it. Post it, but this is interesting.
Did they uphold the ban or did they overturn it?
It looks like they overturned it. I don't have the details yet. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Oh wait, was this
Payne,
like
did
a
you-
month ago? When was this? Let me see. Maybe I did hear something about this.
Payne, did
No,
you
no,
hear
this
about
was.
the bitch? Did you hear about the bitch in Florida that refused to leave the hospital? They discharged
I
her.
did,
And she
dude.
refused to leave.
Super fucking common, by the way. So
5 months,
I
bro. 5 months.
yeah.
She just
No,
fucking
no.
posted
Totally
up.
aware. So here's the crazy thing. So especially if they're on Medicare, they can draw out the appeals process for discharge for fucking months, dude. It looks like with that bitch, she wasn't even smart enough to do something like that. She just refused to fucking leave. Eventually, you can sue the person to get the hell out of Dodge. The problem is primarily how media outlets are going to spin it. They're kicking out a vulnerable person from the hospital. 9 times out of 10, these people are extraordinarily abusive and violent towards staff, and they are just wasting resources. There's no immediate medical need or acute medical need to be addressed at the time. I remember one dude who was there for 7 months, on a med-surg unit. My one and only year ever working med-surg, who he was a actual piece of fucking shit towards us. He would throw his feces, urine at us, curl slurs, etc.
Hell no,
It
dude.
took
I'd fucking
7
beat the
months
brakes off that dude.
after his discharge. Mind you, he'd already been there for 2 months. So we're talking 9 months total, 7 where he was appealing left and right to stay there indefinitely, for us to eventually say, you are evicted, here is your transport to a nursing home. And that was it. It was just insane. Yeah, but no, it happens a lot. And I'm telling you, the people who do that are not good people to begin with. Never let the media lie to you about that.
Yeah, where
I
I
mean,
come
it
from, throwing shit at people ain't really customary.
Go to the hospital. They might have a different opinion on that.
It ain't indicative of what we call good people around here. They don't typically sling shit.
No, I got you, man. The thing is, you'll have more lefty journalists who will say, healthcare is a human right. Why are you kicking this person out of the hospital? And it's hard to get them to listen or even if you get past the threshold of listening, getting them to understand that this person no longer has an acute medical need that the hospital can treat. What they need is oftentimes care after the hospital, a nursing home, assisted living. Hell, a lot of them don't even have that. Don't even have a need for that. They just want to stay somewhere. This is why I personally don't mind the homeless guy bumming in the waiting room, so long as all he wants is a fucking sandwich and a corner to sleep in. It's a lot better than the alternative.
So what you're saying is, motherfuckers are using the hospital as a homeless shelter.
Oh yeah.
Well, it
In
sounds like
California, there are facilities where they've had to create entire wings of the waiting room for the homeless population. It's much harder to get rid of a homeless person there. So what they do is they disincentivize them from checking in, because these are people who will check into the ER 4, 5, 6, 7 times a day, just in hopes that they'll waste enough time and have a roof over their head, right? They'll get medications, maybe they'll be admitted for something. Yeah. So
No
it's better
wonder
to
our
just give them a
healthcare
space
costs
in
are
waiting
so
room.
high.
Well, that sure, it's gotten a lot better in that regard. The problem that we faced for a while was the illegals. There was a time where easily half my patients were non-English speaking, non-citizens who never paid, not a penny. How do you collect on someone like that? You can't. And by the way, 90% of hospitals are nonprofits. I've never worked for a for-profit institution, for sure. They have to write off a lot of fucking care in order to maintain that tax designation. You think a liberal state is going to be happy with you going after a fucking illegal, even if they had money? Good fucking luck, dude. So they write it off at the end of the year, and that was it. Tax credits, cool. And I'm not convinced they weren't getting kickbacks, by the way. The ones who were insured, I knew damn well were on Medicaid.
You know what we should do? Is we should make an island for homeless people. Somewhere tropical, somewhere warm, and somewhere where we can just supply them with the basic needs of beds, meds, and food. But they can't get any drugs, they can't go anywhere, they can't do anything. They just live there, and they eat, and they shit, and they die. Because that's all they're doing anyway. But this way, they would just do it somewhere else where we could centralize them and minimize their cost.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. I can already hear the arguments against it, which primarily just stem from, I can't do fucking drugs all day and bum up the system. This is a violation of my human rights, which kind of is translated into, this is a violation of their human rights. How dare you deny them access to society, etc. It's disgusting.
How dare you?
Yeah. Dude, I'm fucking fed up with these people. It has gone a lot better since the ICE raids, though. Don't get me wrong. It's just I wouldn't be opposed to an ICE agent, being stationed like literally right off of hospital property. I think that would definitely decrease our use of the interpreter line, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're saying get these fucking Browns out of here. Oh, wait, that's what I'm saying.
These people are doing nothing but creating a bad situation for us. I don't see the benefit in having them here. There is none at this point. At least the vast majority.
Well, I think it was Rat that told me that they make a country way better. in every way. And
Oh yeah, that's true.
I think they're actually better than the actual citizens. I think they commit less crime. They're more productive. They have a natural tan. So, because I think it was Rat that said what we should do to make these other countries better is just give them all of our immigrants. And then that would make those countries better. Which I completely agree with, by the way.
Kind of an amazing thing. I mean, it wasn't even the inner city blacks that made me get out of the city. It was largely the fucking illegals. Yeah, I could actively see my quality of life decreasing because of these people.
Ah, it's not what I've been told.
Yeah. All of a sudden, they're fucking bust up here from Texas or wherever the hell. Oh yeah. All of a sudden, our costs increase. No. It's just a fucking coincidence. No.
I've heard everywhere they go, they increase the GDP and bring down the crime rate. That's what I've heard.
I believe they increased the GDP, just not for the reasons you're thinking. Not a sustainable way, but hey.
You know what I wish was good for you? I wish V8 juice was good for you. Because I really like
You can make your own version of it without the goitrogens, as I'll say.
Yeah, but then I got a juice.
Yeah. What you could do is you could just put all your food in a blender and drink it from a straw, too.
Don't worry, that's coming eventually.
I mean, it's probably as effective as eating fiber gummies anyways, so.
Yeah, there'll be a day when I'm drinking it from a straw. Just not today.
Yeah, you'll be on the fucking thickened liquids diet. Oh, give him mashed potatoes and his thickened coffee. It's like nectar thick.
And on that day, I'll be asking for some egg in my coffee.
Yeah. Okay, so Jackson's dissent in this is not even relevant to the actual question. That's so fucking cool.
I couldn't imagine the DI hire got it wrong.
She's not even. I mean, she can hold that opinion personally. It's just she's categorically wrong with what she's addressing.
Look, my racism is so strong that the moment I heard the name Ketanji, I knew it was a wrap.
Is that racism or is that common sense? I don't know.
Ketanji Brown Jackson. Middle name is
Yeah,
descriptive.
Yeah, the Supreme Court, Gorsuch observed, has long held that laws regulating speech based on subject matter or communicative intent are presumptively unconstitutional. Yeah, no fucking shit. That's the point. And Ketanji Brown Jackson is saying, let's see, Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson was the lone dissenter. She argued that the majority's opinion, quote, could be ushering in an era of unprofessional and unsafe medical care administered by effectively unsupervised healthcare providers. That's not the fucking point, dumbass. Holy shit. Even if what she's saying is true, that's not the point. Not, by the way. But
Classic mistake where the dissenting opinion goes outside the scope of the argument. The entire point of the Supreme Court is to keep their scope incredibly narrow.
Oh, here we go. Ultimately, Jack's concluded, because the majority plays with fire in this case, I fear that the people of this country will get burned. Before now, licensed medical professionals had to adhere to standards when treating patients. All right, I'm done reading that. Stupid bitch.
Just obviously one of the worst fucking decisions ever made by Biden. Or whoever made it.
Is it wrong to call your dad a Nazi? Like a son of, or like a son of a Nazi?
Well, no. If I called my dad a son of a Nazi, that would be absolutely correct.
Well, also,
My
it's
dad
not
calls
bad if you're
himself
doing it
one.
in a loving way. You know, if it's a compliment, then no, it's fine.
I mean, my dad calls himself one. I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing for him. It's just like,
I guess it wouldn't be my dad's dad though. It's his great grandfather was the Nazi.
so, Mike, get this. My bio dad's from fucking Greece, and he thinks that he can be a Nazi.
Oh well.
Like a wig. He's fucking hilarious.
Someone told him he can be whatever he wants to be when he grows up.
He's so cool.
He took that shit literal.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
I mean, these days, especially amongst young people, they seem to take being called a Nazi as like a badge of honor. No, it's basically like an anti-woke label.
It's been used too much. The power of the word is gone. It doesn't necessarily mean you want to exterminate, commit genocide, do all this other horrible things. It just means you do things I dislike. So, yeah, and people have done what they do with words like that. They just embrace it, which is kind of disgusting. Not the embracing, just how we operate as a culture with words.
But being a Nazi or being a son of a Nazi, right? Imagine that kind of childhood. You have to have a fucked up childhood, growing up.
I mean, they're
Having a
largely
Nazi
just
raise
fucking
you?
hicks now, dude. Like, I mean, if you grew up in any sort of shithole environment as a white person, that's probably the extent of it, which is retarded.
Melissa,
No, like
in
I'm talking
America,
about
there are
the
tons of
coldness,
people.
the coldness of their
Yeah.
heart. Their hearts
Oh
are
yeah,
cold.
totally.
Yeah.
Well, we don't know how Nazi dads were.
Wait,
You
are
have
we
a
pretending
that's
like
talking about
Nazis don't love their children or something? Like that's silly.
They
Yeah,
can't.
that's
I
what
know.
we're
I'm
pretending.
good dads do.
I'm claiming they don't know how to show it emotionally.
How
Well,
do
they're
you know
probably
that?
blessed
Because I feel
financially.
just financially, yeah, you could take care of whatever, but that's not love. In a female,
They
certain
got
females,
toys.
yeah, but certain females don't find that as love. They want quality time and affection from their father.
Yeah, but
not
how do you know
making
a
money.
Nazi? Hold up, but how do you know a Nazi father can't do all those things?
I don't know.
That'd
I
be like me
assume
saying that you can't take care of your kids because you're American. Look at what you're doing in Iraq. Like nobody like that loves their children. Americans are heartless and soulless. You're talking about like a nation of people at the time who like even came to America and like helped develop fucking NASA.
I know they did a lot.
Yeah, the idea that someone belonged to a certain political party somehow
just
makes them not human. Well, basically, is like being a Nazi.
Well, I miss the days when woke was not a political term, it was only a spiritual term by New Agers, meaning they ascended this matrix thing, so they're woke. You remember those days? Yeah, it wasn't political.
We're going to
I'm
the
just
moon.
if you're gonna be a Nazi soldier, right? Like you have to be completely submissive to like Hitler, right? At the time, you couldn't have your own ideas and stuff back then, could you? Wouldn't you say it was more
Well,
strict? Was it?
Yeah,
Isn't it more
people
strict
understand
than?
the programs. Even during a
Huh?
time of war, people disobey like officers and stuff. They feel like different types of pressures. They may be there for like their version of pride. They may not carry out everything. I get your point. It's just it's really hyperbolic because people aren't programs. It's not like, oh, you signed up with war, so you have to obey your commanding officer and your leaders and all this other stuff and all this other weight that we put on people. You don't go in and get like a chip. You're still human.
they didn't have to be SS soldiers. I mean, they just had to fight. I mean, when you got drafted to go to war, you fucking went to war. And in that case, you either fought or you died.
Yeah,
Or you could
plus,
desert and get the fuck out. But I don't know how
imagine
many
how
people.
far removed the average, 17, 18-year-old German soldier was from Hitler or even any ranking up members. I mean, the average soldier is never going to meet these people, never going to see these people. He's pledging fealty to some like, you know, some image, some idea. But as far as like his personal life, yeah, they were just normal dudes. I mean, they were just having kids. I mean, it's one of the reasons that American soldiers, by the way, if you listen to anything they've ever said, found the combat so difficult was because many of the times they just seen themselves in these people, because they're the
Sure.
same race, right? Like it's a lot easier when you're fighting a brown. It's way easier to dehumanize them and
Oh,
detach
jeez.
yourself from them. But with Germans, like you see this talked about by Americans over and over and over again. So,
Yeah.
Makes
And I
sense.
just want
Well,
to be clear: fuck Nazis, but also fuck dehumanizing people. If we can still do that easily in 2026 and just view them as not people, that's one of the first things you have to do in order to go to war and exterminate people. It's one of the things that you do in propaganda in order to do that against another nation. We have to be careful about these types of thoughts. Like they're still humans, and
But
they're
but
just misled or misguided or like flying some other banner. But yeah, you got to be careful with that
but
type of
Rat,
thinking.
they're homophobes.
Yeah. That's usually how it starts. Like, well, it's that. So therefore, they're not people, and because they're not people,
Yeah, right.
it's easy to kill. 'Cause it's easy to kill monsters. It's hard to kill people.
my
Yeah,
impression
right,
of
right.
the Nazis, I feel like they were more strict households where you don't talk when you're eating at dinner, and then when you're done, you need to go to your room, or like that kind of environment, not a very lovey-dovey environment.
I mean, you can grow up in that environment and not be a fucked up retard too. I don't know what to tell you, dude.
yeah, I'm gonna throw a controversial opinion out there. I'm gonna say that the average 18-year-old German soldier was a better human than the average black ghetto thug. Yeah, I'm just
I
Yeah.
can't
sorry.
argue. I can't argue.
Sorry, this is true.
I mean, yeah.
They actually believed in something, so yeah, I'll give them
They
that.
did. They were hard working. Yeah, they were hard working. Yeah. I just feel like it's
It
a
wasn't just
secret.
my money, my dick. Yeah.
Well, outside of
I
the,
don't.
listen, if you're the average 18-year-old German soldier, you're not putting Jews in gas chambers. It's just not a reality. That's not what they were doing. They were fighting and dying in places that they didn't even know anything about. And like most wars, this is what I hate, by the way, when people malign the Civil War, is that, when you look at the U.S. Civil War, how many people that fought for the South were even 18? You
They
literally
were
had
young.
kids that were just dying
Yeah.
on the battlefield because their state compelled them to. So, yeah, I don't think we can judge. Now, if you want to judge Hitler, if you want to judge the SS, if you want to judge the philosophy behind systematic murdering of Jewish people, yeah, of course, I'm fully in support of that. But to just look at the German people and just be like, they were all Nazis and therefore they were all subhumans who didn't even love their children, that's crazy. That's a caricature that doesn't exist.
Yeah, Infinite, would you say that such dehumanization within modern rhetoric is leading us towards such a final solution? Mm-hmm.
I would say that it seems to be a repeating pattern that we easily embrace rhetoric that is synonymous with behavior that we would find deplorable. It seems to be the case that humans, I mean, the internet just kind of made that obvious, right? That we come into these spaces and we just say the craziest shit, and some of us mean it. So, yeah,
Infinite, you there?
I is.
All right, I have some information. So, in the server, you gotta wait 24 hours before you can. Hold on, what was it? I forgot about it already. Info you on message. Hold on. So you don't have image posting perms for the first 24 hours. You have to wait 3 days for voice channel and forum posting.
Oh, okay.
So you just have to
So it
wait.
is.
Have you verified though? You gotta verify first. Have you done that?
Yeah, I've already selected my region. I selected overseas.
Okay.
Yeah.
I selected Northern Territory because I thought it'd be funny.
Well, what does that mean? I don't understand.
Northern Territory is the northern part of Australia. It's a state.
Well, why would it be funny? Is just not a lot of people live there, or what?
Yeah, there's like no one that lives there. It's also a shithole. It's got like the worst infrastructure in the states, out of the states. So I don't know.
Oh, okay.
It's not very good. Like, it's quite shit.
Why are you on your alternate account, racist?
What? Oh, okay.
Oh, because I can tell I'm gonna get banned on my other one, so I'm trying to build this one up.
Why are you thinking you're gonna get banned?
Because I have inconvenient opinions.
Well, I meant to ask you after he was gone the other day. Why were you shitting on Peach? What did he do?
So I've known the guy for years. I've had problems with him in the past, mod abuse, unfairly executing the rules, and I just found that it's a general trait of the mods in the server just to be like subpar human beings, like just generally pieces of shit.
Well, I don't disagree with you on the. I mean, I don't judge them morally for abusing their mod power. I just assume that's just how it works. But I understand your point. But yeah, I've just never had that experience with Peach. He always seemed like one of the. I hate to say one of the good ones because that's going to sound weird, but yeah, one of the guys who. I've seen him take a lot of shit. Let's put it that way. You know, without modding people. So. But maybe that's just in here. You know, I don't know.
Yeah, like whenever I used to create my own rooms, I got a lot of shit from him.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so weird that you and I can be in this same space and have just two completely different experiences with the same people.
Well, I mean, I see why. Because in the heat of those moments where it gets heated, yeah, I mean, I can see y'all both. Like, you end up yelling, Infinite. I don't know. I think he gets nervous. Racist ends up getting a little nervous.
No, I don't get nervous at all. What I like to do is, I understand the guy that I'm talking to is never going to believe what I'm saying. So I like to, um, I'll make a statement, and then they say, "Oh, you're wrong," and I'm like, "Okay, well then we'll just sit in dead air then. Like I know I'm not going to prove to you that I'm right." And then also give them the space to just make dumbass comments. And they think, "Oh, I'm totally destroying this guy because I'm making him look like a fucking idiot." But the guy who usually stoops low first, the people in the group are going to go, "Oh, the guy stooping low is the idiot here."
I mean, don't get me wrong. I've had conflicts. I mean, I've cussed Peach out before. I've made him leave my channel before. You know, like I've had conflicts with him and other mods too. I mean, shit, man. When I first met Banshee, the first time I ever met Banshee, I cussed him out. Like I cussed him like a fucking dog, dude. I did. I called him all kinds of bitches and hoes and shit.
Well, you know how you recommended that I, instead of like taking a position that's adversarial to them, like just try to befriend them and use their power to your own benefit?
Yeah.
I just can't do it. I understand that that's like a superior method. I just literally cannot.
Well, I think one thing that would help maybe with you is if you don't moralize them. You know, like try not to see them as like the arbiters of right and wrong, and that when they abuse their power, they're doing some kind of like, you know, they're not violating some moral sanctum of like, you know, truth avant-garde or something like that. They're just being retarded humans. Um, I
Evil and
think
retarded.
maybe
Amen.
you put a little more weight on their mod abuse than I do, uh, because I've never for a second believed that they are just impartial and completely fair. Because I just know how humans work. Humans are never impartial and completely fair. No, I'm not. My mods are not. Heart's not. Heart's a total fucking bitch when it comes to modding people. I mean, she's just as bad as Peach, but you don't hate her, you know. So hell, she's probably
I
worse.
I'll
Can I bring
watch
up the example
videos of cops. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
of me getting locked out of Christian chat? I did nothing wrong. All it was because of my doctrinal stance, so polarizing to this Orthodox mod. You just don't like me, bro. He was saying with his energy, bro, I just don't fuck with you at all. So he just kicked me out. One day I just was like, hey, in the chat, and he was like, hey, oh yeah, you reminded me to lock you out, not just mute you. Yeah. So he just out of the blue. They can do that. That's just Discord. You know, be ready for slander, unfairness, getting kicked out just for being you. You know, you're not allowed there just because yourself.
I totally get that. Like, if they want their little safe space and they want to feel protected and they don't want to expose themselves to like ideas that they don't agree with, fine, whatever. They're bitches, they're pussies. Let them be pussies. But as soon as a pussy gets power over me, I just want to smush their fucking head, and I can't. It's like I want to find ways to
I don't trip
destroy their
about
life.
it. Oh, I don't trip about it at all, bro. See, you have your own life. You have your family. You tickling your kids if you. I mean, that's your relationship. You have your own stuff, bro. They got their own life. You know, you don't need to do anything if you want to destroy them. Just let them be. Yeah, try and do
And also all
their
day,
own stuff.
Brooklyn.
Well,
all
that used to
day
be his
they're like,
username. You know what I mean?
oh, let's fervently debate Christianity so I can prove how knowledgeable I am and that I adhere to this faith way more than you do. And then they immediately at every turn prove that that's not the case. And if
Well,
anybody knows anything about me, I cannot stand fucking retards, like illogical people.
You talking about
That's
this
Peach?
dude was evil and
all of them.
retarded, but mostly
Peach
evil.
is
He was
Peach
just.
isn't a Christian, dude.
Well, I'm more so talking about Blackout and Tony right now.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah,
Well,
Peach is
praise God,
actually
though.
an agnostic Jew, is what Peach is.
If they lock you out, praise God. You know, this is God doing something. Right? It ain't you, it ain't them. It's to see what's gonna happen. Right? You don't see you're here now. Whatever. You have different places to be. No
Yeah, I
need
got no
thick
problem
lips.
with that,
What
but
good does
they're
that
they're
do?
fucking up my ability to like communicate with people on this server. And and like Tony doesn't like me because I had the name racist. That's it. That's like as deep as his analysis go, that's it. And to me, he's just a weak bitch, and I hate the fact that he has power over me. Like I would literally, if I could, if I had like his docs, I would destroy his life. I
Yeah,
actually
but
would.
Christianity is counterintuitive. And in this sense, you actually have more power when you let it go, and he's not living rent free in your head. See, that's when you have power. Is when you have your own head in your head.
Yeah, I
Everyone
mean, one
understands
thing
it's
about
not
these
that.
people, I mean, I get people that come in here all the time, every day. You all don't see my DMs. I get DMs all the time with people that are saying this person's saying that about you. This person's doing that. This person said this in this other chat. This and like dog, I don't care. You know, like, I just could not care less. Like if it's in my room, sometimes I will use it for entertainment purposes. But I just let this. It's just like Popo, right? I just dismissed Popo, and that was the end of it. Just that was, just it's gone. And
Yeah, now's the time to
yeah,
work
I'm
with
just
God,
not going to
man.
waste my energy on. I mean, I'm just not going to do it.
Yeah, time for worship. You know, you get kicked out. They try to make you down bad. Who knows if they're what their intention are, how they try to make you feel. Regardless, if they are trying to make you feel down bad, you get the W. You win if you rise above down bad. You have joy regardless. Show them that joy, peace. Yes, as Radojowski says, Rad- peace beyond understanding. That he sees the presence of God. He says he feels that in the forest of Colorado, Rocky Mountains.
That's like when I first got on the politics servers, I went to I think it was Blue Politics or whatever. I don't remember which one it was. Anyway, it was another server, and I went into this conservative chat, and I gave the opinion at the time about Russia, where I said, look, I just don't think Russia's that big of a threat. I think Russia should be an ally. And I said, I don't really give a fuck about Ukraine one way or the other. I would feed Ukraine to Russia. Um, and the people who were listening just immediately turned on me and they started making fun of me and talking shit to me. And they said then I was being in bad faith based on my argument because they didn't like it. And, I gave a bunch of facts to support my argument. But they said basically I was being in bad faith, so then they just muted me and just kept me permanently muted. I was like, all right, cool. I just left, right? It just wasn't a space for me. I could see they didn't value my opinion at the time. I didn't really understand about making my own rooms and shit. So I left. And when I wound up here, after so many months, eventually the person who led that room, the person who did that, the person who maligned me and muted me and talked all that shit to me, that person ended up in my room here. And I could have just easily retaliated. I could have just easily muted him, kicked him, talked shit to him. Uh, and because of the urge to do that and be upset with him, it really made me feel weak. And so I just totally resisted that urge. I was like, under no circumstances am I going to kick this guy. Under no circumstances am I going to retaliate against him. I'm just going to give him the space to say what he wants to say. I'm going to debate him the way I would anybody else when I disagree with him. And that's going to be the existence of the relationship in this space, because otherwise I become the same bitch that he was being. And his name was Full Metal Alchemist, I think, is what he went by in here. But anyway, yeah.
Well, here's how I think about it. I only value a couple people on this server. It's basically you, Mike, Hart, Absorby. Who else? I think that's it. Those are the only people. Like if you guys said something critical of me, I would take it very serious. Other people, I could give a shit less. They're basically a dime a dozen human being. There's like what fucking 7 billion human beings on the planet or some bullshit. 99.99999% of them, I don't even care if they exist or not. They could die tomorrow. I don't give a fuck. So if one of these like 99.999% of people come to me and do some shit, I don't care. Like their opinion literally does not matter. They could die tomorrow and I wouldn't even skip a beat. I might probably even actually just make fun of them, to be honest, because I think that they're like worthless human beings. Like their existence on this planet was just wasted doing some dumbass, stupid shit. and they might as well not existed at all, to be honest. So like I don't take offense to it. The thing that pisses me off is when these fucking derelict piece of shit dumb motherfuckers that are on like welfare or whatever kind of bullshit have power over me. There's something like deep down inside of me that just wants me to fucking like gives me the urge to smash their fucking head in.
These motherfucking lesser than me motherfuckers.
That's within your own heart. I mean, that's your own thing.
April Fools.
Why? Oh, is that an April
Yo.
Fool's? You don't actually want to smash their heads in.
No,
I'm
he
being dead
does.
serious.
Yeah, no, he's not joking.
Yeah, no, he's not joking at all.
Yo, Infinite.
Well, that's your own
Sir.
So these people seem to be very retarded in the Australian server. You're gonna have a lot of fun. That's all I gotta say. You can have
Oh,
a
are
lot
they
of
very
fun.
retarded? Oh well.
They
No,
are
they're very
quite
retarded.
Thank
Did
you,
hear what
man.
he
Your
said?
opinion is very valid. Your opinion is very
Yeah,
valid. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Just trying to help.
You helped a lot, actually.
Well, that's textbook from the text. You know, if you hate a brother, you literally in your heart are trying to smash the head in. That's basically you've committed that.
Anyway, I gotta go.
You know, if you hate your brother, you committed murder. So same thing from the Bible saying it's the equivalent of hating them. It's you're going a step further if you're actually trying to hurt them, though.
Bro, if a person spends their entire life just being a piece of shit, if they don't value themselves, I'm not gonna value them. I'm not that dude. I don't have a large umbrella. I'm not gonna accept a bunch of people under my wing. It's just not in my nature to do so. I just think that you should be like independently a strong person. And if you're not, I'd look down on you. I think
That's fine. That's right. You don't want them in your circle because they're swine. You don't want to waste your pearls on them. So you just move on. But don't harbor any hate, though. Don't want to have that vengeance. You know, vengeance is what Infinite is saying.
I guess you're not understanding. I don't hate them. They're valueless. I don't hate them. I hate the fact that they have power over me.
Yeah, Discord though. I mean, you just gotta use the Discord. A lot of stuff people don't like about it. There's a whole meme of what gives people feelings of power, and it's a bar. It's like money, status, and at the very end, the most one is Discord mod. People more feeling in power than money and status.
And
I mean, that's all
the
they can
second
get.
thing
Yeah,
that will
feeling
drive
power.
me over the edge is when people just start saying illogical shit, or when they start lying. That will fucking send me over the edge. And that's what these people are. They're just illogical liars. So they're like stacking things, you know, that I find reprehensible.
They're such sad people. Why not have sorrow towards them and just let them have what they can actually get? You know, that's all they can get is that power. You know, it's the highest high. So have that sorrow.
Yeah, my ability to empathize is almost near zero. Like when my mom died, I felt absolutely nothing. It's not in me. It's just not inherently in me to empathize with people. I empathize more with animals than I do with people. Like the first time I shot a deer, I felt like leading up to the moment, I thought I'm such a fucking badass. I'm gonna shoot this deer and it's gonna be awesome and I'm gonna eat it and all this kind of shit. As soon as I shot it, I felt intense pain. Like I was like, this is a huge fucking mistake. I'm probably never doing this again. But when it comes to people, yeah, I know. And that's the other thing is that
feel
most
that way. Every time I kill a deer, it's like, oh man, I took that deer's life.
in that moment, it occurred to me most hunters are lying. And then I recounted a lot of events in the past where, like, my friend David was talking about getting his first deer, and he was tearing up in the eyes, and his body was shaking a little bit. But he was trying to smile, and I was like, "Oh, this is him masking pain." And so I was like,
It's
"Okay,
supposed to be
it's just."
sad, dude. It's not. You're not supposed to be. I mean, yeah, you'll see like hunters celebrate like high fives and shit because they got that one. You know, we got that bull that we've been trying to get. Like that part of it's great, but when you walk up to the animal, I mean, you pay your respects. You respect the animal. I would worry about people that don't feel the way that you did. You know, that are just able to go out there and fucking take life and not even consider it. I don't know.
I think hardly anybody is capable of doing that. I think they're all just lying, to be honest.
Dude, like I could go I could go fight terrorists and kill motherfuckers, and I'd be okay. Like my life wouldn't be over. I wouldn't be a mess per se. I mean, but I would feel bad. I mean, it's just fucking normal, right? I don't know. I guess I think
I
so.
don't think
So
that's the
certain
shit
people
that
can
fucks
do
people
that.
up anyway. I think it's when they, you know, Rogue talked about. I'm only saying this because he talks about it on open chat. He don't talk about a lot of shit, but I think I don't remember if he was talking about when he was in Iraq or when he was in Afghanistan. He was in both. But one of the things that happened in Iraq was they were in a convoy and they were moving, and he was in a gunner seat on, I guess, a Humvee. I don't remember. Um, but either way, there was a vehicle that was approaching them from like an angle, and they just had an order like if these vehicles get within a certain amount, you shoot them. You shoot the vehicle. You shoot the fucking engine block of the vehicle. And he fired like a warning shot, and the vehicle just kept just coming right at them from like this weird angle just to intersect with this convoy. And so he laid down rounds all inside that fucking engine block. Well, it killed the people inside the car. And one of those people was a kid. And it's like, well, you know, that's the kind of shit that fucks people up. It's like you don't even know why that car was approaching this convoy. Perhaps that car thought it was cool to do. Perhaps they were trying to get help. Perhaps they thought they could run up on an American convoy and get assistance. You know, but they can't let the cars get that close. So you try to put a moving Humvee's gun into an engine block, and guess what? You're not that good of a shot all the time. Bullets go other places. People die, you know. So
Yeah.
I think that's the kind of shit that fucks people up. It's not like you have an obvious bad guy, you kill the bad guy. It's all the other shit that comes with it.
I don't think in any other war people had to deal with that before because you had to find lines and everything. Now it's here as you see a family. Some people might see a terrorist cell, and some people might see a family, and that's really sad. You have to know in a split second which one it is.
Well, they definitely had to deal with it in Vietnam because you had insurgencies in Vietnam, and part of that insurgency did involve kids and using kids to some degree. And then also in world wars, like World War II especially, you had a shit ton of civilian deaths
Mhm.
from aerial bombing and stuff. So
My uncle told me a story. He was a Navy. He was a Army Ranger, and he turned a village, and he was supporting a village, right? So they would tell him, where the Viet Cong were and the whole deal. And one day they found out they're being attacked, and they found out it was from that village, and they firebombed it. Basically, and he was still fucked up today, even though, he knew what they did. He still feels bad because he met all these people. That was unbelievable. He couldn't justify it in his mind.
I see you changed your PFP money.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, I'm a thing with the financial form, so I figured it'd just be funny as little money. So penguin with money.
Is that supposed to be Ted?
It's from Madagascar a little bit, right? Yeah, yeah. It's supposed to be Ted.
The
Yeah,
bear?
That- and it's supposed to be the mastermind of Gascar.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Ted.
Always with a plan.
So how's the stocks been treating you, money?
Okay. Hope Heart knows. Maybe they'll come true very soon. I think so.
Wait, you're the penny stock guy, right? You do all the OTC shit.
Somewhat, yeah. Not all of it, but yeah, the ones that I'm kind of hoping for now, yeah, are penny stock.
That's a rough sector, man.
Yeah, you get burned a lot, but then there's sometimes you might get a gem. Hopefully, you have the gem, not a rock. But yeah, it is tough. It is a tough one to deal with.
I seen an analysis yesterday. I watch this guy every day on TikTok, and he's like a hedge fund guy, and he gives his analysis. You know, oftentimes he's wrong, like everybody, but I still appreciate the fact that he like kind of does deep dives and tries to find information rather than just like look at price charts. And he said that this recent uptick was mostly because fund managers had to rebalance their portfolios because every quarter they have to post their fund performance to the customers. And
Right.
yeah, so that they have like a responsibility to manage the funds in such a way that it's like they're having the best interest of their shareholders. And they're typically like lazy. I don't know if you know this, but like fund managers are thought of like as a scum of the finance field.
Yeah,
And he said that like they usually wait till last minute to rebalance. And so most of the price action yesterday was in Morgan Stanley said this as well. This is where he got the idea from, but most of the price action yesterday was just rebalancing because it was the end of the first quarter of the year. And if you look at, and I think the other bump came from oil prices going down.
Oh,
What
right.
happened
Yeah,
yesterday
I mean,
with the price of what? If you guys don't mind.
Generally, market indexes performed well yesterday, and they're performing well today. But a lot of people are saying that it's a fake out. That the
yeah,
war.
the Fed was dovish, and that's not a good sign because they wanted to raise rates for inflation. Now they're narrowing them. But now, of course, private equity is falling over. There's might be $30 trillion of bad private equity out there now. So the Fed is indicating a recession, and I think it's right. I mean, that private equity is equivalent to 2008 bank.
Nah, dude. Jerome Powell, he gave more. He expanded on this, and he said that private equity is a very small percentage of the credit market. And he said that they constantly monitor it. And he said that right now it's fine. He said that they do monitor it very closely to make sure that it doesn't become a contagion. But all the fears are.
I mean, BlackRock is losing trillions. State Street's losing trillions. They announced $trillion losses, and you can't move money out of their market now. So
But that's normal.
bad. I mean,
yeah, you would expect.
Those limits with BlackRock are normal. Like how they capped the liquidity. When customers take liquidity out of BlackRock, it's now capped. But that's been capped forever. So I don't know why is it the news now. You guys know why?
Well, it's because they're taking losses because there's a lot of companies that don't have earnings and don't have the reasons to pay their loans back, and it's not most of the big, fortune companies. It's all the smaller companies, mid-sized companies that take this private financing because they can't get bank loans.
So the BlackRock thing losing trillions, you just would expect that in a bear market, and we're approaching a bear market. So which most people consider like a 20% retraction from the highs, right? Is a bear market. So we were approaching that. So it's just like mechanistic and necessarily true that they're going to lose trillions.
Well, the thing is also, I mean, if you look at the stock market, you look at PE, calculate PE ratios. We're not done yet. I mean, to get the market to be fair value or to be traditionally earnings to stock performance, we would have to drop 50%, 60%.
I don't think that's true either because a lot of the valuation is now coming from technology and software, which it doesn't have the traditional amount of capex from like a traditional American company, like a software company. Once they develop the software, they have almost no capex to expand their business. All they have to do is find new customers.
Yeah, but that's not the case with like the biggest thing in AI in the IT industry, and that's the AI data centers. They keep running, they keep eating. You
But
know,
almost
And they're
every
building
company
more
is
everywhere.
basically blown up their PE ratio. So, like okay, yeah, tech maybe doesn't have to find PE ratios because they're followed by chance or the big payout at the end. But they still some companies have to follow it, and a lot of companies aren't even their PE ratios are smoked.
Yeah, but
yeah, but
the
that's always like that, right? When these big guys do companies, it's always like that. They subsidize it so they can offer the services for laughable prices. Like today with Claude, AI, you pay $200, but you get like $15,000 in tokens. You know, so obviously they cannot be making money right now, but they will be making money in the future once everybody adopts them. Because of this price, obviously. It's like what he did with the books, like Amazon, the same thing. He was also losing money in the beginning for years just to
that's
capture the
something
market.
we're talking about something a little slightly different than that. You're talking about an industry that's still in its investment period, and you don't expect it to have revenue. You just expect it to have future revenue. We're talking about companies that are well established and mature, having high PE ratios. And what I was saying is that most of the valuation, like what I was going to say anyway, was that the average PE of SPY is higher than it was traditionally was because it's so weighted towards tech. And tech companies, they can have higher PE ratios because the capital expenditure is much less. So if the capex is much less, so you would expect more cash flow to go to the shareholder.
Well, a lot of it's also due. You have to consider too that assets were revaluated when we printed 1/3 more dollars. So that all of a sudden the stock market goes up. Then like when there's no new earnings, that's kind of strange. Like the stock market boomed with no earnings, and it really hasn't had great earnings. Really, it's.
Are you talking about
If your
yesterday?
P ratios. No, I'm talking about long term. I'm talking about what started the rise of the stock market. After COVID. Basically companies were just going back to work. They took losses. People didn't have a lot of money at that point, but somehow stock market was going bonkers. It was just a reevaluation of assets. That's all. Lower
Well,
currency means higher money for assets.
yeah, I mean that's just a phenomenon that I thought was well understood. Is that most of the growth in the market is just money captured by new money introduced to the market.
Yeah, 401ks pay no matter what. They're paying.
Well, the 401ks is what's pissing off traditional investors because traditional investors expect the market to behave traditionally, but it's got such a fucking tailwind from these 401ks.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
IRAs are just going to prop it up every fucking month, no matter what. IRAs, 401ks, whatever. Yeah. And a lot of this is government, by the way.
Yeah, all this is government, all this is mandated, disgusting. Most of the people who like are invested in 401k or the IRA, they don't even know how the money is behaving. They don't check it. They don't know what's
Dude,
invested
because
in.
we
They
don't
do not care.
care. We don't care. Me and my wife get a
Exactly.
report once a month
Exactly.
and we can see how much it's grown. As long as it's
Exactly.
growing, who cares? We have a little bit of say over it. We can say, hey, do we want like this high risk shit? Do we want like this lower risk shit? And then if we want to, we can actually take it over and handle the investment ourselves. But we don't want to do that. Why? Because we're fucking, well, I'm a dummy. So,
But the biggest lie they ever told was that, like Fidelity, one time I went to an investor conference and they showed their performance of every of their mutual funds and their properties they sell to 401ks or just their whole portfolio, and it had a big goose egg there. And I asked them, they go, yeah, because when what goes up goes down during a recession. So everything in Fidelity, it's only gains about a 1% gain or zero over its lifespan because you have recessions that they take out all the gains basically. So I asked them, I said, so why aren't you telling 401ks that basically that they have to manage it slightly,
You
right?
think
Like
over the
during a
life of a
recession, they
401k that it only averages a 1% gain? That's completely untrue. That's not even close to being
no,
What
true.
are the
because
li- Oh,
well, you don't realize what will happen to any stock generally. One third buck the trend, but during a recession, they lose their gains. This is, they showed me their sheet though, it's 0%. Not that they make 15, 16, 17% when the economy is good. Then they make that kind of money, but they also lose it every 4 years. You have a recession, you lose a lot of your gains, and that's what they're saying. But I'm just saying that they never
Well,
tell
what
you that.
what asset are you talking about? Or are you just talking about assets in general?
Yeah, like the Fidelity showed me, and I worked in the Fidelity building in Colorado, and I asked them again. I asked one of the brokers what I saw a few years ago, was it true? And they said yes. Is that if you take all the Fidelity funds and you put them from the end of time till they started into the current day, they basically have, if you look at them at their best of times, they grow at a 9 to 12% rate to
Yeah, they
15%.
average
But if
10%,
you
dude.
take
That's
but
the
if you take the
average.
recessions in there, they drop close to one or two one
No,
Oh,
percent
they
or zero.
average 10% over the entirety of the fucking like any
over.
time period in the stock market, dude. In the history of the stock
That's
market,
cool.
over a long enough period of
10%
time,
is
they
good.
average 10%, including with the recessions. That's just
oh,
not
you
true.
guys
And
Yeah,
are
but
that's sourced.
but
That's
we have to
sourced.
realize that
Infinite.
some
you
stock
you
went
guys are
nuts.
talking past each other because you're little money. You're talking about target funds. You're talking about these funds that the 401k fund managers create for their customers, which are target funds. And then Infinite's talking about market indexes, which do average have been averaging about 10% a year, like SPY
Sure.
especially. That's the one most people talk about. But
Oh,
it's been a huge criticism of mine. These target funds are fucking trash. I think the whole reason why these fund managers create them is because it reduces customer calls because they're designed to be stable. They're designed that when you're
they don't
um,
care. People don't care.
But most
Yeah.
gross, but most 401ks are just mutual funds. They're just
yeah,
these
but the
giant
funds,
index funds that encompass a little bit of everything. Am I wrong about that?
yeah, that's wrong. Most funds that people are automatically placed in is called a target fund, which is structured at the beginning to have stocks, but in the middle you're 50% stocks and 50% bonds, and then towards the end you're almost 100% bonds. And the purpose of that is as you get closer to retirement, your portfolio becomes significantly less volatile because these bonds
Yeah. More
they pay out
stable.
at yeah they're more stable and they pay out at a risk-free rate, which is just a
Well, it
couple
doesn't
percentage.
look at
Yeah.
yeah, it doesn't look at the it doesn't look at the real world because like you said, it looks at times where you're basically just saying be aggressive when you're young, regardless what the market's doing. Be conservative when the market maybe you're not getting the gains. So they have this whole thing like it's your lifestyle. No, it's really the market. You should be playing the market, not the person's age.
And it's
Yeah, but
very
they've been playing
counterintuitive,
with
but
your money. They've been playing with your money your entire life. I mean, at least as long as you put the money into these funds. They've been playing with that money, and as the time is coming for you to cash out, well, they need to stabilize it somehow. That's why they move into these more stable, less risk, less reward options,
Yeah, but what I'm saying
like the
is
state. Yeah.
the market isn't created equal. So, like, say you're 20 years old and you're in a shit market, you're ready for a recession. It's not good to go into that stock heavy. You should be going to bonds immediately, almost, right? But you don't when you have those target funds, like you said. They go by your personal need and personal risk, but that's not what the market risk is at the time.
Okay, so
You know.
you're right about these target date funds, but that's a very new thing. Until very
Is it?
recently, yes. Until very recently, growth stock mutual funds were the primary vehicle in 401ks, not these TDFs.
And
So
since when? Since
Yeah,
when
but
it changed?
people are being automatically enrolled in them, and I think the entire purpose of doing that is to just reduce customer complaints. Because if like say they enrolled you in SPY, and the year you retire it drops 10%, and you had $1 million in there, you lost $100,000. Who like people are going to absolutely freak the fuck out if they lose $100,000. And imagine being a fund
Yeah.
manager explaining to them, if I invested you in bonds whenever you first came in, you would only have $250,000. But because I invested you in SPY, you now have a million. So that $100,000 was well worth it. But try to put that into the head of a person who doesn't understand finance. All they're going to see is you lost me $100,000.
So this timeline looks like this. 2021 is when they became, they're still not a majority, by the way, but they are a plurality. So 2021 is when TDFs became the plurality, the largest plurality of investment in 401ks. And this was the result of a 2006 2007 Pension Protection Act, which allowed TDFs to be used as a qualified default investment alternative, QDIA. And this triggered a mushrooming of assets from 408 billion in 2010 to over 4 trillion by 2024. So in 2013, TDFs accounted for about 20% of all plan assets. And by 2018, for the first time, a majority, 56% of 401k participants held at least some TDFs. And by 2021, TDFs officially became the most popular, largest single investment option, holding roughly 24 to 29% of all 401k assets, surpassing standalone equity or bond fund categories. 2023 to 2024, TDFs grew to represent 38% of total 401k assets and captured an all-time high of 64% of all new contributions. So, yeah, I mean you're right, but it's a very new, it's a very recent development, and I didn't know about it, so I'm perfectly willing to admit I didn't know about it.
Just
because it's
20
just
years,
it's not the
they passed by.
traditional, it's not the traditional market advice that I've heard my whole life, which is growth stock mutual funds, 10% a year, compound interest, blah blah blah. So, yeah,
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to say though, if you look at the performance of the stocks during a downturn or a recession, it kind of is very striking that nobody's hardly making money. A third of the stocks will buck the trend. Most of them, 2/3 will go down. So if you're holding anything in a mutual fund with stocks in it, then it's going to be a tough row. But that's just.
But what? That's
It's
not
not what
true.
they
That's
don't
not the same thing that racist is talking about. Like if you're just saying mutual fund, like, okay, maybe we just have to agree to
Okay.
disagree here.
Yeah. Let me just fill this void and
Oh my
ask you
God, your
guys.
voice, Joe.
Ask you guys. Oh, what was it? Fuck, this guy just completely derailed me.
Yeah, your voice derails me every time you talk.
Yeah, bro, you better get used to it. I'm here all the fucking
Yeah, I
time.
would. If
No,
you're
you're
in a
only here
target
when
date
you're not
fund,
fucking locked out. You're only back because we cleared the
Yeah,
lobby.
that's true. That's true. I'm locked
You'll
out
get
every
locked
day.
out.
This is
You'll get locked out soon.
No, only if we start talking about Israel and shit. That's when I get locked out. If we talk about economy and America, we're fine. Yeah. So I wanted to ask you. We started the two. You said that this type of investment started like 2006, 7 because they passed some kind of bill. Why
I said
were not
2021.
the? No, that's when it became the majority, right?
It became the largest plurality. It's still not technically over
Yeah.
50%.
But it was like 2006 or 7. You said that when
That's
they
when they
passed some kind
passed
of
the
bill.
law that allowed it. Yeah.
So why wasn't it allowed before? What's the reason they allowed it?
Well,
what's the reason?
this act
What's the
was
reason that the financial managers were not using this tool?
Yeah, this
before
act
this
was
law came?
called because there was a law that prevented TDFs to be used as the qualified default investment alternative. So the Pension
why?
Protection Act of 2006, which apparently was designed to offer more protections to people's pension, which amazingly that happened right before 08, so that tells you something. And you can see that it's. I mean, listen, it's taken 408 billion to 4 trillion in just what I say,
A decade plus.
14,
Yeah.
14 years.
Yeah. So, but I don't understand why was it not allowed before, and then it's allowed? Like, what was it specifically banned by the law before, or did they just?
I'm asking right now.
Yeah. Thank you. Because that just sounds so fishy for me when the
Doesn't sound
government
like
is
it's
like,
banned. It sounds like it wasn't allowed to be a default.
It says
exactly.
before the Pension Protection Act of 06, target date funds were not technically banned, but they were effectively avoided because they didn't offer employers fiduciary safe harbor protection. If an employee didn't choose their own investments, employers were legally liable for any losses in the default fund. To minimize this risk, most companies use the safest possible defaults. So now, if you have losses, the employer doesn't have to cover it, I guess is what it's saying. Fiduciary. Are you familiar with this safe harbor protection, racist?
Nah, I've never heard of it.
Yeah.
Wait, so the situation after they pass the act, is it better for the consumer, for the guy who's saving for pension? Is it better for him or is it worse for him?
Worse.
It's worse.
It's
Obviously.
objectively worse, and you can prove that. You could just take a target date fund that say ends in 2050 and overlap that with SPY, and it's going to underperform SPY. In say like a period like 20 years, it's definitely going to underperform.
So, and the money that people send in, like, is it better for these people, for these fund managers to like make the money on it now? Like, where does the money go? I want to know.
Listen, it says very
or
clearly.
everybody make less money? Everybody makes less money? Why would that be?
It depends. It says very clearly right here that as of 2026, growth stock mutual funds typically outperform target date funds during bull markets, but they carry significantly higher volatility and lack the automatic downside protection found in TDFs. So the average returns in large cap growth indices have averaged 12 to 15% over long periods, and they outperforming the broader S&P. Target date funds average annualized returns for a 15-year period through 2024 were roughly 7%, so half of that. But the difference is it's a risk management strategy. And particularly, apparently, it's a risk management strategy for the employer who's funding it.
So it's not for the employee, for the employer, so it helps the business.
Well, it's supposedly it helps both. Supposedly, in a bear market economy, the TDF is going to offer you more protection if you're the employee, and it's offering the employer protection in the sense that they don't have to pay the losses, which I wasn't aware that was a thing anyway.
On these target dates, the downside risk is significantly less, especially when you're getting more towards retirement. It's almost zero. But the upside is also less. And all you're saying is that you just don't, if you refuse to get in like SPY, all you're doing is saying, I don't trust the American market by the time I have to retire, which I think that's a shitty bet. I think you should bet on the American market. So I mean, I just tend to believe these target date funds are going to underperform the major indexes every single time.
You know what I'm gonna do, racist? I'm gonna get because Abigail's is done through her job and it's government. I'm gonna get her account and I'm gonna let you look at what she's got going on, and just maybe give me some feedback if you want to. I'm gonna give it to you in your DMs, obviously, but yeah, I trust you to do that. So
all right,
it's not really a problem.
But in terms of if the fund manager makes less, no, they just get a percentage. They always charge their fee, which is a percent of the assets, and they do that by like at the end of the year or quarterly, they'll sell off assets and keep that money for themselves. and so they consider that a fee that the customer has to pay.
Do you ever
Like
hold
if
SPY long term? I mean, I wasn't listening to what you were saying. I just heard you bring up SPY, but do you have a bunch of races?
I just sold a bunch,
Oh, you
but
just sold it.
I usually keep about a quarter of my portfolio in a major index.
Okay.
I just sold a bunch because my current thesis is that this run we're having right now is might be short lived. Because I don't think the war is going to end for another 6 to 8 weeks at least, because that's what the government is saying. And I just tend to believe the longer the war goes on, the higher the price of oil is going to be, and
then it's
the
correct.
more, yeah, the more it's going to impact the U.S. economy, because higher energy costs just affect everything across the board.
Yeah, but you also have to be prepared that once the war ends, and this is going to be really fast decision. This is going to be like a 1 day moment, right? They're going to say today is the end. At that moment, the price will crash the fuck out of oil, natural gas, helium, everything will go down by, a lot, so much. So if you're betting that, it ends in 3 weeks, maybe you should just short it, bro. Short
When
it
do you
for
think this
2
problem's
months
going to happen?
or whatever.
In the next month, 6 months, 5 years, 20 years? I want to
You
set
think
it.
we're going for long haul? I don't believe in this talk like week or two. I've been saying that for a while. This is a long war. It's not even our war. Israel started it. But this is
No, I'm talking about the crash.
famous
I'm talking about the
ice,
crash.
guys. Please don't. I don't want to get
No.
banned today
I'm not
so
talking about
fast.
Israel. I know you're retarded and you think I'm talking about Israel, but I'm talking about when do you think the crash is going to happen?
I don't.
Well, I tell you, the moment they close the Suez Canal, the other guys, the allies of Iran, what's their name? They've been fucking up the shipping for a while too, but there was some kind of
Houthis and
ceasefire.
Hezbollah.
Yeah, Houthis. Yeah, Houthis are gonna close the strait, downstream from Suez Canal in the Red Sea. What's the
Alibaba.
name? Yeah, thank you. So they're gonna close that strait, and that's gonna be the trigger for the massive problem. That's gonna be that might be the crash.
Are you talking about the Strait of Hormuz? Because that's been
No,
closed.
no. I'm talking about the other strait, the strait which is like I don't know, 600 kilometers south from that, and it leads to Suez Canal. Check it out. I mean, you know this place. It's also very small, and you can literally close it the same way you closed Hormuz Channel. You just bomb a few ship and declare on the radio this place is now closed, and no sane captain, is gonna go through unless he's handsomely paid, and these guys are not. So yeah, that's gonna be the thing. Yeah. So easy to
Racist. Look
close
at
it.
Marvel. Sorry, Joe.
So that's the trigger. So I would suggest like watching the situation around this place. So 100%, like anything changes in this place, and you need to be ready. Like that's the day. Like checking
Yeah, it looks nice.
the data. Yeah. Of the boats. This is all live data. All boats have transponders. They turn them off and on sometimes, especially around the Hormuz area. Because there are people, obviously, there are ships that try to make the voyage at night, but it's only, a bunch of like 5, 6 a night, maybe. One night, no one. One night, 5. One gets
I
hit.
just don't understand why the fuck we're not escorting them through.
We don't have assets there. We don't have
F-35s and just fucking blow them all up if they want to fuck around.
We have only Air Force there. Our Navy is, our aircraft carrier probably got hit, and they lied about it to us. We don't know. I can't say for sure. They say it was a laundry fire, but I highly doubt that it's a laundry fire. I don't know. It just doesn't feel like in a wartime, a laundry fire, and you go to Croatia for repair. Like, what? Nah. Sounds fishy. I think they hit it. It
You guys hear?
wasn't like
Did you guys hear a
major
goat
problem.
just now? Thought I heard a goat.
No, so I think they lied to us about Gerald Ford. You know, you think it's true? It was just fire, and that fire in the laundry room got our aircraft carrier disengaged from the war we're waging right now.
I don't
I don't
know.
know, man.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I mean, we have all these pictures of it. There doesn't seem to be any external damage to the hull. So
Sure, like I haven't seen all the pictures from all the angles. I only seen one as it was towed into Croatia, but I presume there will be all angles now because it went close to shore, so people were allowed to film it, obviously. So there's now some footage. I haven't been able to really check it out, honestly. Yeah. But
The
if it was
glass
a
com-
laundry fire, what does it say about the state of our aircraft carriers? If a fucking laundry fire can just disable the entire aircraft carrier right in the middle of a hot
well,
war.
that's just it. It didn't disable it. This is what you got to understand. From what I'm reading,
Means in
it didn't
Croatia.
disable it. Yeah, listen.
It's
I
disengaged.
know you're hyperbolic,
Disengaged.
and I know you believe dumb shit. So I'm trying to help you out. Okay.
Okay, it's not destroyed.
If this
Okay, I
aircraft
understand all of
carrier,
this.
oh my God, if
It's
this
not
aircraft
working.
carrier was engaged in a war where it had to perform, I'm sure that a laundry fire wouldn't stop that from happening. But the fact is,
Yeah.
we have
exactly.
13 fucking aircraft carriers. And not only that, but we're currently rotating out all of the Nimitz class carriers. They're all marked for retirement.
But you're talking
So-
global shit. I'm talking about theater.
Oh my
What
God.
other aircraft carriers do you have in the Middle East right now?
We have multiple aircraft carriers. What are you talking about?
Anybody want to make some bets of how long it'll take Joe to get locked out?
I mean, the thing is, he's just being incredibly dramatic because our ship took damage and we just have the ability to go repair it. Yes, we could have kept it in the theater of war, but we don't have to. For one thing, the air campaign is essentially done. I don't know if you noticed this or not, but we started moving in our strategic bombers, B 52s. The reason we're able to do that is because their anti air capability is gone. We have air superiority. If we weren't able to have air superiority, if their anti-air capability wasn't done, we wouldn't be bringing in our strategic bombers. So now the real bombing campaign is about to begin with basically the aircraft carriers of the fucking sky. So
Yeah, but no.
Yeah, Infinite. So the problem is, like, American ships taking damage is a big deal. I mean, I look at Iran. They lost their whole fleet because they took damage. So yeah, that one time whenever American ships took damage, it's something you should consider. You know, just to set it, make it important.
Yeah, you're right. Obviously, Iran is waging asymmetrical warfare. If they are able to shoot a missile and scare away the aircraft carriers, which seems to be the case right now because they are not approaching, I don't know, what is it, 2,000 miles? They are not, they're operating near the Garcia place where Iranians can barely shoot. If even.
you understand
they
that
haven't
when
hit
we
it.
pulled back this aircraft carrier, that we're now sending another aircraft carrier, right? We now have another
Yeah,
aircraft
this all
carrier
takes time.
called the George. Yeah, it's called the George H.W. Bush. An even more
That's gonna
modern,
fuck up the Middle East, bro. This is the one.
an,
This
e-
is the
an
one they should
even
have
an
sent in the
even
first
more an even more modern carrier than the previous one. And it just is the case that we are a nation that has more aircraft carriers than every other nation combined. So when you see us
Yeah,
have
it's a
one that
heavy
takes
bet.
damage and we just immediately take it to repair it, the reason is because we can.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this is a heavy bet. Okay, it's you betting on the carriers being, so strong, which they were. Like obviously they were since
Dude,
World
it's
War
not
II.
about the
You know.
carriers, son. It's about the fucking air wing that they carry. What are you talking
Obviously,
about?
but
It's
the
not the
the
carrier.
air
It's the
wing
fact
needs
that
the
these
carrier.
carriers are carrying F-35s.
I'm not. You're saying it to me like I am expecting the aircraft carrier to engage in a cannon battle or something.
Well,
No,
the
obviously I
aircraft
know they have
carrier
the
comes
wings,
with
but
a, well, apparently you don't realize the aircraft carrier comes with a fleet of other ships that all have different capabilities, including submarines, both fast attack and strategic
yeah,
ICBMs,
I am
including
going.
destroyers. Well, I'm saying it's like you don't understand the way you're talking. It's like you're a baby. So now I'm having to talk to you like you're a baby.
No, I am familiar with the concept of the carrier group. Okay,
Okay,
it's
great. Then
fine.
you understand it's been so effective that it wiped Iran's whole military off the map in a couple of weeks, right? You understand that.
Yeah, sure. Question is, would those missiles that were launched by those air wings or that carrier fleet, would those missiles be same effective if they were launched from Saudi Arabia or ally or I think they would. I think they would sink them anyway, right? They would sink the Iranian ship anyway. If they would launch from Iraq, Israel, Saudi Arabia, they could just destroy those
Dog, a lot of what was
ships
being
anyway.
destroyed was being destroyed with our planes.
Yeah. And they could have taken off from Saudi Arabia or Israel or Iraq. They don't have to necessarily take off from the aircraft carrier, right?
Yeah, that's the point of our aircraft carriers, are to be able to deploy our troops to be able to project our power, our aircraft, our Air Force through the Navy anywhere that we want to. It's not the Air Force, by the way, but you understand what I'm saying. The point is, we can just pull this fucking floating ass air base up to any country we want. And yeah, we don't have it right up on the coast. Why would we? We have it out to sea where it's safe, surrounded by the ships that protect it, maneuvering, not sitting still where the Iranians can target it. Why is that a bad strategy? I don't understand what your critique even is.
I think his
Well,
critique
it's
is
not
like
a
America
critique.
lost money. So like, and if we want to do it from a money area where like aircraft carriers are expensive, they take damage and it hurts. The American military, you have to think about it this way: in assets, it's close to $5 trillion in assets. And when America loses, billions, they do feel the effect, or millions. But the other people's militaries, like we'll take Iran for example. Before the war, it may have been worth like 300 billion at max, and now it's like worth less than 40 billion of assets. America has a lot to lose.
America
But
has a lot of to lose, like in material, but it
yeah.
doesn't have enough to lose in terms of social cohesion, which is
Oh
really
well, I
bad
mean,
in
like
America. I would say.
people have already said, like, well, the American people elected Trump. It's already bad. There is no repairing the social cohesion or anything else like that. So I mean, like, that's already gone. It's been gone since like the first time Trump was elected. So I mean,
I
yeah,
think it's
I guess it's gone. So what social cohesion is there left to lose?
there is still some because you don't see people rioting on daily basis because prices and bullshit. They still kind of hang
Well,
on.
that'll be repaired in a generation. Historically, if you look back at like people in war and things that happen, like even like really really naughty, after about 20 years, people forget. I'm like, it'll be in the history books and people can read about it, and then you can go online and be like, no, but look at what the CIA did here, and look at Vietnam, and look at this. But do you really think like it pulls on their heartstrings as much as the claim?
I think this shit stacks up, bro. Honestly, I think
Oh yeah, it
stacks
stacks
up,
up.
and
I
then
mean, like, look at
there's
the Ottoman Empire. Holy shit, that's stacked up.
yeah,
But
yeah,
how do we view
exactly.
it today?
So I think we are not in the moment where it's stacked up to such a level where we should
I agree.
expect something so drastic as a civil war or something.
Oh my
I don't think that's gonna happen. That's definitely like
I don't think
out
it's
of
going to
realm
be a
of
civil war
possibility.
either.
Yeah. But the problems can stuck, and it's gonna start in the global theater. We're gonna be excluded from
I mean,
the
given
world.
an
The world
infinite
is not
amount of
gonna wanna
time, that's
train.
true for
They're
any
not gonna
nation.
wanna.
Is this
Yeah,
something that you
but
should fret about, within your lifetime?
I think it could happen within my lifetime. I'm only 30. I think, good scenario. I have 50 years of life, right? So, I think that it's gonna happen within that time period. Yeah.
I see.
In the next 50 years, I think it's gonna get stacked up so high, it's gonna get toppled somehow, and it might not be like a civil war per se. It just might be that the world will say, we don't want the US dollar, we don't want to trade with you, we don't want you in our organizations. You guys are literally a rogue nation. You did all of this, and then they will name the stack. They will
Well,
start naming the stack. And
I
the
appreciate you
stack
being
will be
consistent.
so high.
I don't think it's gonna get that far. I don't feel like I need to engage anymore. So yeah, money, the impact on like America, even whenever it takes damage, not really big. Actually, could be like just written off as a tally mark. America, big bad, probably forgotten inside a generation. Yeah, given enough time, civil war and other things, or like even this conflict in Iran is like a thing. It'll exist and it'll go away. I mean, to be fair, the Middle East has been waging war for thousands of years, even during like Cold War and after and before, and the 100 years of peace that people talk about inside the West. Um, I mean, like it's okay. They haven't really lost social cohesion. I mean, like they still get to stand around and
Yeah.
only get their shit pushed in every now and then.
Okay, so, and this is the part where I get on the thin ice and I risk getting muted and banned and whatever. But you are presuming the game theory just works, there is continuity, people will have to cooperate so they can work into the future. Because you presume the future is infinite, so, there's going to be a cooperation. It must be. All the wars will end, all the things will end, so
I never
everybody
said all
will
the
turn
wars
back.
will end. I actually specifically said warring nations will
Yeah,
continue to war and those things will happen.
yeah, but the wars will, start and they will end, and then another will start and then it
Yeah.
will end. But the cycle will continue as it is because we live
Yeah,
in
I'm
this
not saying
world.
peace. I don't know where you got that from.
Yeah, yeah,
I just
yeah,
want you to
yeah,
like
yeah.
take that back because that's
Yeah.
not
I'm taking
anything
that
that I
back,
said.
but I'm modifying it. I didn't mean like peace, like the world peace. I mean like Iron War is gonna end at one point.
I mean,
You
sure, yeah.
believe that? Yeah, that's what I meant with this. But so you believe this because this is the standard operating procedure of us humans. This
No,
is the
I
fucking
believe it because
evolution.
usually you build up before a war, and wars go until you run out of resources to maintain it, and then either you get conquered, or like wars end, or some sort of treaty, or something else like that ends. Forever wars at the paces that you see, we as a species don't have the ability to just continually make resources to keep it going on forever.
Well, I don't know about that, bro.
Okay, I mean, like
think
that's fine.
I think we have I think we have it in us to make a production line so strong that we can be in a war forever. America can probably do that, you know, to
Even
mobilize
America
the
has
industrial base.
limitations with manufacturing and building. Let's say like they lose a carrier, like was brought up. I don't know how long you think it takes to build a carrier, full tilt, but
Yeah,
it takes a little while.
yeah, sure, and that's why I think this massive bet on a aircraft carrier being the center of the fleet is just an old
Well, no,
idea.
you're
Today,
right, but you're
autonomous
floundering because
torpedoes,
like
drones.
whenever I frame with America, you immediately see the impact. Now, if I frame it like with Iran, you're like, well, the Iran people are just going to build it faster.
No. It's the smaller things are gonna be built faster. So if America would switch its doctrine from aircraft carriers to some kind of drone operation carriers fleet, autonomous
Okay, drone
torpedoes,
carriers
whatever.
exist. Iran had more before the start, but they still have some. Okay, with that, what would they do with the drone carrier?
I'm talking about fully autonomous like platforms where there is
Okay.
not even any crew. You know,
Boom. Even the carriers are fully autonomous. What would they do with it?
are they? Okay.
No, no. I'm just
Well,
in your
okay,
hypothetical. I'm just
yeah.
following you
So
to see like where this
yeah.
thread
So
goes.
what would they do with it? So
Yeah.
they could Americans or whoever they could deploy it and don't risk the political problems at home. In the
Okay.
end, it's
So
only
Iran
the
takes their fully
steelers money.
autonomous drone carrier with no people. They send it across the Pacific to get it close enough to California to deploy. America using satellites sees it
Yeah, they
and they
fuck
just
it
blow
up.
it up.
Yeah, and then in Iran, everybody is like, yeah, they blow it up. So what? We lost a lot of technology. We lost, but nobody died. The civilians are fine. They are not like 10,000 people died on the carrier. Oh my God, I don't want this government.
So
You know?
I'm trying to follow you beyond like more than one sentence into the phrase of how this will be a forever war, lead to civil war. And every time I meet you on these points, like build to like maybe something deeper than like a surface level conversation, you
Yeah.
flip the surface level to like some other meaningless point.
No, I'm just saying that this point, I want to wrap it up because I don't know why we hanged up on this point of the,
Oh, it's
modern
because I want to
fleet.
see if you can actually get deeper beyond surface level. So
Okay,
it could have
so
been any point. This just happened to be the point that we started engaging on, and I want to see how deep you're able to think into your own words and rationale.
okay, so like in terms of this, or should I go back to the never-ending war? Is this where I wanted to put this, right? Is there? Okay, I'm gonna say it again.
Well,
There
West bad,
exists a
America lost
doomsday
social
cult.
cohesion.
Okay.
But yeah, like Iran's having these types of problems, but American vessels did get hit and they got damaged, and you can't deny that, and that's a big deal. But what is the big deal? This is why I was going in the financial area, and then like hypothetically, well, you went from drones, which do exist, to like, well, no, but then there won't be any people fully autonomous. So I gifted you that to see like how that would change it. And then with that change, it's like, oh, well, like the people wouldn't really care about that kind of war. So I mean, what?
Mm-hmm. Yes, that's why I'm saying that the bet on the aircraft carriers on these big ships with a lot of people, right? It's an old way of thinking because you can lose in a one strike to a very cheap weapon. You can maybe not lose that ship, but you might
Well, it's a
lose a
ship.
lot of
Why do we care about the
lives.
ships? It's not people. This is what I'm saying. Part of your claim is like, okay, cool. Ship carrier autonomous lost. It's not a big deal. It's not people. The same thing true with like American carriers. Ship lost. Maybe people were alive. Why care about ship lost? You already communicated you don't care about ship loss.
Yeah, people care about lives. If today there was a news that
And this is your
1,000
floundering.
sailors died.
You don't even understand that I was trying to keep you on that point.
Yeah.
And you just flit to the next surface level thing. Anyways, it's been fun. I'll try again another day. I don't have the energy to talk to somebody who can't be
I
like
feel
consistent all the
stupid
way
now.
through.
I
Yeah,
feel
I
stupid
know.
now.
But you do have a lot to say, and other people probably will engage with you.
Nah, I don't even want to engage with them. It's fine. No, I wanted to finish with one point, and that is that about the game theory where we started, where I wanted to go with this. Maybe that's what you wanted to hear, the deep stuff. That there is a doomsday cult that believes in the end of the world. They believe in the coming of Messiah. They believe in the prophecy that's been told 2,000 plus years ago. And these people, they treat the prophecy as a checklist. They want to check the things out of the checklist because they believe about themselves that they are the instrument of God and they are here as a hand of God to fulfill the prophecy. One of these people is, for instance, Pete Hegseth, but there is a lot of people infiltrated in our military high circles, in our administration, in the Israeli administration, their high circles. And the mission is simple: fulfill the prophecy, build the third temple, and the messianic age will come, right? The Messiah will come for the Jews, for the Christians. The Antichrist will come. Then there will be a struggle, and then the Jesus will come back from heaven, save the people, lead us to heaven, whatever, right? I'm not religious. I don't really believe in this. I'm just aware of the prophecy because it has such a big gravity, right? So these people are expecting the end of the world, so they are not playing by the rules that you would think like the wars are gonna start, they're gonna end, and everything's gonna continue as it is right now. Ultimately, we will have to cooperate somehow because we don't want to nuke each other because that's game over for everybody. We don't want to do that. So we cooperate. We cooperated with the Soviets, we cooperated with the Chinese, even during the heights of the Cold War, we cooperated with the Soviets on some levels, right? Because we just cannot afford to go full hostile mode.
So let me get this straight. You
Risk the end
accuse
of the
me of
world.
game theory, and now your answer for like the reason for peace through your own words and definition is cooperation in game theory. Even though I never said peace, but you accuse me that like the world can't be that way,
No.
and now you're saying, oh, but it only makes sense to cooperate.
Obviously, that's how we were biologically
Jesus
programmed.
Christ.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense to cooperate to some level. Obviously, you don't want a full hostile mode because then it can lead to your destruction. It's a big risk.
Okay, so
Right?
now that you're inside this mindset, I want to see how you flip next time. Why not cooperate with America?
They tried. They tried. They tried to cooperate. There was a big breakthrough. They announced they're gonna have a next meeting in Vienna, and literally the next day when the people meet, the Israelis bombed them. And that's the thing is that
So if the cooperation fails the first time, fuck it, it's done.
because
No more
there is a
cooperation.
clique. No, they try to cooperate further. They
Well,
try to
I asked
cooperate
why
further.
not cooperate with America, and you said, well, they tried. So you tried and it's done.
And they keep trying, and they keep trying,
Okay.
and they keep trying, and some Americans keep trying too, right? Maybe even Donald Trump is trying. I don't know. He keeps saying he keeps trying. That's what he keeps saying. I talked to the Speaker of the Parliament, blah blah blah. He said yesterday he keeps trying. So people are trying to find it seems like Donald Trump is trying to find an off ramp,
So
but
there you go. By your own words and logic, like world peace. See, no reason to fear. I don't know where all your fear comes from.
yeah, but there is this group, this clique, this cult that believes in the end of the world, and they are the ones who ultimately have the power, unfortunately, right now. And they can just say they can basically veto Donald Trump on this. Every time Donald Trump says like, "Oh, for the next 5 days, we are not gonna attack the energy infrastructure or whatever," these people, this doomsday cult, have ability to summon a fucking a warplane into the air and bomb energy facility in Iran. They usually take off from Israel when they do this shit, right?
Oh my God! Look at this price. Who is in the market for a fucking PC? Like, look at this fucking price. Is this real? Like, I almost want to hit this dude up. A 13900K.
I think it looks pretty sick.
I don't even Ratayovsky. I don't even. It's not about Israel. It's about this doomsday cult. Right?
There's no way that fucking thing's $1,200.
Yeah, there's got to be something going on that's weird.
What, prices go down or up? What are you watching? I'm not on a device, like always.
Oh, you know what it is? Okay, this
Like-
makes way more sense. It doesn't have the GPU specs.
I see it.
So
Yeah.
he's showing it with a GPU, but it says ready for installation. So this is 1200, which by the way, still a really good price because this would put it, if you spent $800 on a GPU, this would still make it a $2,000 PC, and that's
Yeah, but that 850 watts with the modern GPU, you're gonna have to swap that guy out too. 32 gigs DDR5. I mean, that's not bad for that. And
That's
the i9.
fine.
Yeah, actually, you're right. It's close. It's like slightly depreciated.
Yeah, I still wouldn't buy it though. I don't know.
But it's all new
Still not
parts too.
My gem. Really?
Yeah, and it's got an NZXT case, which is kind of high end case, and I don't know what the cooler is.
Interesting.
It's got a really good motherboard, so that's a higher end motherboard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, my
850
next
watt. If you
build.
get a 40 series card, let me do the math real quick on the power supply. Let's see. Efficiency curve.
I'm running from laptop. I don't know about you guys if you have a tower. I used to have a tower, but now I'm running everything from a notebook.
I just have a micro PC.
Let's say 5070
cool.
Ti.
I was thinking about the Mac Mini. I'm not an Apple guy, but it looks, I mean, for $600, it looks like a really cool piece of silicone. What do you guys think about that? Have you checked it out? Apple Mini or Mac Mini, or what is it? It's like a little box.
Mac has been making significant strides in ARM RISC architecture. The biggest problem is they kind of had to abandon like OS X for reasons of that, and now their kernels, as they upgrade their processors, stop supporting their previous ARM base. So if you do go Mac, you're going to have to upgrade at the speed of hardware release as they develop new hardware going forward, because they're starting to retire it about every couple of years.
Well, I just wanted to like run some models and run my OpenClaw, and that's it basically, right? Like I want text to speech to be running on that because I don't want to pay subscription. And
Yes. So if you want
the
something like that, I would
OpenClaw.
just get something used, like anything with it, something that probably has like 10 years of hardware support, where like it can sit over there, you can kind of maintain it. If you want to interact with it with new tools that come out, you can do that. I'm just saying, like, if you do go Mac, which is, by the way, a fine route, you're going to have to think about it as, okay, how do I replace this minimum, like every 4 to 5 years? Because it's not
Yeah.
going to sit there for 10.
Well, I was also thinking about Linux, but it's for some reason it's hard to find a laptop which is not pre-installed with operating system. I would have to delete everything, which is fine with me. It's just that I feel like I have to go and I have to pay for Windows, which I'm never gonna use, and that's kind of discouraging. That is included in the price, I would assume. I would love to just buy like a fresh hardware with nothing, but options are limited at the moment. Unless I want to build like a tower myself, or like hack together something similar to that Mac Mini in a form factor, because I really like how it's small. It looks so nice too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like that's a problem where, like, if you have money but are unwilling to spend it, yeah, like even from extreme poverty, I never had any issues getting my hands on computers and stuff, because like, people throw away fantastic stuff, a little bit of time and effort, you can get it to what it is. I know you're talking like paying for Windows and stuff, but there's other solutions for that. If you wanted it, you could bring it into reality with the garbage of humanity.
Yeah, but my entry would be like, I like the $600 for the Mac Mini.
Yeah,
It's
and it
just,
always goes back to money. Yeah, exactly. No,
yeah,
I'm
it's
saying,
hard to beat this price.
Yeah.
For what you get, which is a nice small factor computer, which will do everything I need to do and can just sit. So for $600 only, that's cool as fuck. Oh, yeah. If I could buy, fuck. Do you guys fuck with AI agents? Do you guys run something OpenClaw, for instance?
Yeah, all the time.
Getting kind of, yeah, cool.
But I do it with garbage. I don't do it with $600 computers. That's like expensive.
Yeah. I run it on garbage too, but I want to have it on the expensive computer so I can run some models locally. I cannot do it on my machine because I use it all the time, and I'm kind of skeptical using OpenClaw right now. It's completely separated, but still, Like it lives there, and it's kind of crazy the things it can do. Like I think it's a security problem. If anybody would get into the console, you could trick it and give him access.
Do you have things like what do they call it? Websites where you can say like, hey, I live at home all the time. I'm kind of afraid and stuff. I love being online. I want to learn more about technology, but I can't do it. I'm European. You should help me because like I don't know if you're ambiguously brown, that can also help too. It's like put that in there and say I'm trying to get out. Does anybody have any like old hardware that they could donate? It doesn't even have to work, and maybe I can push things together like a site like that you can just beg with. Yeah, like Facebook Marketplace or something.
Nah, and begging would not work for
No,
me because
it's worked for me. I've done a lot of begging in my life.
I wish it
Joe,
would
just
work for
don't talk
me.
to him. Just put it in text. Just don't
Yeah,
verbally talk
right.
to them.
Yeah.
So I think we
Yeah.
talked about this before, but I can't understand why it won't become the dominant phenomenon, which is if they're building all these data centers and these data centers are going to want additional revenue streams, like as many revenue streams as they can to justify the cost of building them. It would just, and as like with space telecommunications, the bandwidth and latency, bandwidth's going to go up, latency is going to go down. Like what's the case against like thin clients using cloud computing for gaming?
No. Oh.
I mean, I already do. Racist. I play Star Citizen on a $150 computer because if I replace that for like no, seriously, if I replace
Yeah, I
that about
believe
every
you,
2
my
to 3
friend does it
years,
too.
it's good. And then whenever I want a game, I just spin up a cloud resource and it's fine.
Desync.
Yeah.
Money.
So here's the thing, Infinite. I don't understand why I would desync because me to the so the computer itself is inside a data center. That data center has like 100 gigabit down, 40 gigabit up. It's also close to the Google Cloud servers geographically. I'm RDPing into it. The latency should be like where my computer is
Connecting
to that session. But
yeah.
but
I
that
agree. Yeah, that would
should be
come
the most
across as
ideal, yeah.
lag. That wouldn't come across as a desync.
Right.
That would just
Correct.
be a straight lag issue that you would experience. Yeah, I know. I couldn't remember what the old
But no,
joke was. We
you're
used to
right.
say the old joke we used to say was "It's your hardware" or "It's your computer." I don't remember. What it was,
Right.
but,
No, I still think that's hilarious. Yeah.
I couldn't think of it. But.
I honestly
Well,
don't
because you brought
think
up a
it's
really
worth
good
it.
point that had me thinking the other day when you said, what did you say? You said, I don't understand why I desync when I do X, but I don't desync when I do Y.
Right.
And I don't remember what the two things were, but like one of them was taking the helmet off and putting the helmet on. It was something like that. I
Right.
don't
Something like
remember
that. Yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah, and it was a good point. And I was like, well, I really don't understand why either.
I'm not
It's
saying
just a-
now, I'm saying in the future, you would expect that it would be cheaper to have a thin client that accesses cloud computing.
Oh yeah, I think I've been thinking that's the future for a long time. Races. I started pursuing that path like in 2009, and this was because during that time I was living in Italy for 75 euros a month. It was 12 megabytes down, 12 megabits down, 0.75 up, and that was just unplayable for things like Diablo and shit that I wanted to play with other people. Italian infrastructure wasn't very good. Yeah, sure. Like people at the time were talking like how great European internet was. We just didn't have it for like where we were living. And during that time, I was like, I should just be able to spin up something in a data center, and that connection rate should be enough to sustain the connection between me and the data center, and then all the heavy processing, downloading, and all the shit that I want to do can just be done in the cloud. And I built that out while I was in Italy, and then after that, I was like, well, fuck, I'm just using thin computers for the rest of my fucking life. It's cheaper year after year after year.
Yeah, but it's reoccurring price. Well, just buying a new
Your
equipment.
desktop isn't a recurring price. How many computers have you bought in your lifetime?
Okay,
No, no,
Good
no,
point.
no. Seriously,
No,
because
that's a good
I'm
point.
all
That's
about
a good
dollars and
point.
cents.
I'm
And
giving
then,
you this point
no,
a little bit, but you have to.
no, no. I
I don't
gotta
have
finish
the
this.
luxury.
Think about
Okay.
all the computers you've bought over your life, from the first computer to like the one that you use now. Total that up. Think about the number of years that you got out of it. Take that total, divide it by the number of years, and I'm saying my monthly expense to access brand new cutting edge hardware day in, day out, where all I have to do is migrate an image, is less than that.
Well, in my case, it's true, but that's because a lot of the time I wasn't smart about it. But if I were to start a computer now, build a tower, I think it would last me for the rest of my life. I would just switch up the components as I go, and it would cost me much less.
It doesn't
I
work
mean,
that
If I
if you
would
way.
could,
start today,
if you could do $29.99 a month and get access to like a
Right.
$5,000 gaming desktop, would you do it?
mhm, I guess I would do it at this rate. It's super, but that's the thing. Like my shit gets sent on the cloud. It's like,
All right.
mm,
So I'm a big numbers guy. How many working hours are there in the year if you were like working full time? It's 2,000. $600. You brought that up earlier. If I only had $600, I'd be able to like work with, you know, something where like, I don't know, maybe you could like figure out that model better. Did you know getting access to a Blackwell RTX Pro 6000 is only about $2 an hour? Did you know that $600 divided by 200 is about 300 hours? So if you wanted 300 hours access to a cutting edge $10,000 GPU, you could get over a quarter of a working year of
but I just
hours
feel
on
like
that. So no,
like
well
there is so much
let's say you
people,
only
so
wanted a
many
game
people
on it.
in the middle.
If you only wanted a game on it, I'm like, that's still 240. Now, if you're a forever online person, a neat, and you're like, you're always at home, yeah, you're right. It's not going to be expensive. But just from your metric of $600 at a cost of like, you know, $2 or whatever, it's still cheaper, and you get better hardware.
Yeah, but I cannot. Maybe that's my thing, you know. Maybe you're
Well,
right that
if you want it to
economically
like
it's true.
run
Yeah.
forever, then you can use the cheap piece of shits that you have inside your house. Yeah, it won't get it done in hours. It'll take like weeks, but the forever running hardware can sit in your house running it for weeks.
Yeah, as far
Yeah,
as
I mean, and that's
building a
how I kind of
PC
ran
goes, and the
when I
idea
was
that you're
young.
just going to
So.
continue to upgrade it piece by piece, and that, like, yeah, to some degree that's possible, but a lot of the changes that are made on platforms over time essentially require you to change out the bulk of the PC. So it's like you can say that you're upgrading
The
it.
motherboard.
Well, yeah, the motherboard's a minimum. I mean,
That's a
Intel's running
big
a
one.
fucking land grid array for like, you know, they're running it for like 2 cycles. Now, AM5, you're going to get a lot more mileage out of, just like AM4 was. But you're still going to have to change that out. And when you do, you're going to have a whole new generation of RAM. You're going to have a CPU that's going to require an entirely different cooler, more than likely. You know, the case may or may not be compatible. I mean, when we went from 20 series graphics card to 30 series graphics card, literally everybody had to change out their PC case because the 30 series cards were so goddamn big. So
I remember when I had to change the motherboard back when I was still, because they changed how the RAMs it's inside, right? So
yeah, I mean, with a
yeah,
new generation of CPUs, you're gonna have to change the motherboard. So that's what I'm saying. Like it just, you know, like yeah, you can upgrade certain things as you go, but at some point, just I mean, the GPU, the motherboard, and the CPU, which are like, you know, the bulk of what you're going to put in any PC. Yeah, I mean, those things are going to have everything else is just peripheral, really. So.
yeah. I mean, cloud computing, cool, especially now with the AIs. Like, you can't run these models at home, and that's why we have all these data centers, right? Because it's just so heavy, so heavy. Oh, but like gaming on cloud, like I get it if you wanna cheap out on your hardware at home, and then use the service, and I think that's fine. And it's cool that this service exists because my very good friend actually does this. He has the NVIDIA something, and he games with me all the time from his cloud. And it works and it's fine. I have nothing against it in principle. It's just that for me, I don't know. I don't like reoccurring payments.
Listen,
That's why I
I'm
hate.
not even saying I'm disagreeing with you. I mean, for me, it's like I like my PC. I like the fact that I built it. I like the fact that it looks cool. I like the fact that it's here, that I can, put my hands on it. So I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just being honest about why that is, right? Like it's
Yeah.
not, it's just the fact that I like it. That's the whole story. I mean, really.
But what do you guys
I
think is
actually
gonna
agree with
happen with this
Racist that to
AI?
some degree things are going to be cheaper to do and what he's talking about. But I also think, look, what if I want to game offline? What
Yeah.
if my internet
Right.
goes out? What if I'm somewhere
Yeah.
where there is no internet? You know,
What if the electricity at the
so
or in any link, connecting
Wait.
you
I mean,
to the data center? And that never happens. I know this is bad. Like, the electricity doesn't go down in the first world countries. This is not a
no, but
concern.
internet goes out all the time.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I use Starlink.
And there is an advantage that people are just going to have if you're really concerned with like competitive online gaming when it comes to latency. It's not going to be that dramatic
Yeah.
depending on the game and your connection, but there is some
A
latency
difference.
there. Um,
100%.
so I mean that would be another. But I mean most of the games I play, like for example, that wouldn't really be a big deal. Uh, I'm sure that it will become more popular just because of what Race has said. I mean, it's going to become much cheaper,
Mhm.
to just have a screen
Yeah,
that connects to the internet.
I think it's like now the situation where you have all these data centers from all these companies and they all make their own models, these mainstay models that people use. I think that's gonna go on for a while, but I think there's big potential for like a sudden crash.
By the way, I
If
just want to tell everybody, I'm not trying to sell this dude's PCs, but I just went and took the three main components: the motherboard, the RAM, and the fucking CPU, and that comes up to $1,200. So
yeah,
this dude is
Yeah.
literally selling
the case for free,
the
the
case,
the
the
source for
AIO, the
free.
power supply.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like I don't know anything about this dude, but if you're looking for a PC, that $1,200 for that is a really good deal.
and
And you can actually still upgrade this CPU to a 1400
but
series, but
the
this is free. And
I
by the
think
way, anybody who hasn't looked at SSDs right now, they're going up
Oh yeah.
pretty sharply. So
the guy also do PC repair, custom builds, other PC solutions. So that would suggest that if you want the GPU, he can put it inside for you. You know, maybe he has a bunch of computers lying around.
that's just a really good price on that. God damn.
Well,
According to PC Part Picker, anyway. So I don't know. It's weird. That's a lot for that RAM, though.
yeah,
$59,
it's gonna go
$60.
down. It's gonna go down.
It's
Gonna go
already
down.
started going down.
Yeah, but it's gonna go further. That's what I mean.
Yeah, if you get like involved in your local community, like maybe a church or something, there's a lot of, old people who like want help and if they know that like you like computers, they're willing to donate parts. And then, you were bringing up the idea of Linux. If you get into Linux, you could look into things like Beowulf clusters, which is a werewolf cluster. And then you could make, garbage do everything that you want. That's
Mhm.
it just takes time instead of money. But if you don't want to invest the time, yeah, you're gonna need money.
curiosity. Is this like a hidden idea for a botnet?
It's not a hidden idea. It's literally, so you know, like those data centers you were talking about and stuff, like, you know, big boy computers. That's all
So
free
all
open
people
source
can.
software. It's largely like Berkeley Labs, um, Berkeley University, Lawrence Livermore, like how the internet works. I know, like, you know, like Europe invented the internet, but America made it to where we can connect. Like if you go through and you look at the licenses and stuff, it's MIT, Open Software, Berkeley, Bell Labs. So I mean, and the cool thing is it's all free open source information because we all have to use it to talk to each other. So if you just like take time and do it, and this shit's still being used today, not only can you maybe get cool computer projects done for cheap, but you may develop a skill set that is highly marketable inside the world of AI. And you can't vibe code putting garbage together. So it's something where you can go out to a location and get paid for it. Now you're getting paid for your free computers, which leads to better computers. It's pretty cool how it works.
That sounds like a solid idea.
It works out pretty good, but you can't approach it from the lens of I'm going to be a programmer and a computer scientist. That's not going to work. Not in 2026.
Yeah, no, I know. It's more like a designer and organizer, system, scaffolding manager.
Yeah, and in 250 years, whenever the Chinese robots will be able to replace me for the physical layer, I guess like I won't be able to make money for that. But you know, since
Oh,
most
there is.
people aren't in that field because they think robots are going to take over anyways, even though it's really fucking far from doing it, the field pays really fucking good because people don't want to take the time to learn the skill set because the robots are going to do it. So there's a high
Yeah,
demand
so
for it too.
What field is it again?
so there's this wait, no. There's this open source robot project. I'm kind of interested in it. It's just an open source guys trying to do the physical layer, so
So
to speak.
robots,
And
back to the computer scientist thing. 'Cause what is robots? It's a lot of coding, getting access to the servos. It's going to be more expensive than that $600 ask. You're probably going to need thousands of dollars. You're going to need to learn more about like programmatic limits and stuff like that. Meanwhile, getting a computer to talk to each other, already solved problems, free open source software widely available. It just takes your time to install it and play around with it with a little bit. No coding knowledge needed, maybe some scripting. But with Stack Overflow and stuff, there are script kiddies who have already solved lots of that. And with AI, that part's easy and you can actually start doing cool stuff today. But robotics might be a higher barrier to entry.
yeah, it's $10,000 basically. It's the barrier to entry into this project if I want to build out the where the community is right now, basically.
If you have
And it's
10 grand
pretty
to drop
cool.
on it, you know, that might be the path that you go. But if you're rooting around for $600 for like a computer to solve like an AI thing, I don't think you're gonna find 10 grand for robotics.
Nah, it's just that I'm very savvy with my money. I don't want to just drown it. Uh, I'm very conscious of what I'm spending the money on. If I know that I drop 10K on a robot and he's gonna be able to go and plow a fucking carrot garden for me or pick up the fucking potatoes and bring them to the basement, uh, then I'll start to seriously considering it.
No, I understand.
Uh,
Like, potatoes can be a cool power source if that's your point. I don't know why we went to farming and potatoes when we're talking about this, but yeah, you could use that as a source of energy. Why not?
yeah, I
Well,
see
so
that as
what'd you say?
agricultural robot is what I'm the most interested.
Well, y'all were talking about some replacing programmers and computer scientists. Is it robotics? Is the industry you're talking about, or that's gonna make that obsolete? Like,
I specifically said dude should avoid robots, but because I mentioned the like term, he thinks he'll be able to revolutionize agriculture on his own when teams of engineers with federal funding. I mean, like, and they may or may not do it. Like, you might be the next Elon Musk of agriculture. It's just
Nah,
the
that's not
barrier
the
of
point.
entry is higher than $10,000. Oh, the point is,
That's not the point.
whenever I fuck around with my money, I can feel good because it may contribute to society, or I can glean more about that. You can get that from a book.
Well, I need that to contribute to my life. I don't really give a shit that much about the wider society, right? I want the robot for me. And the thing is, there is this community, open source community of people who making robots, from
Yeah.
parts you can just buy, and that's where the edge is for people like me who don't have access to, these Elon Musk fucking robots, right?
Have you ever
But
heard the phrase "an artist doesn't blame his tools"?
yeah. Obviously, I think there is a lot of music that can be done.
So,
You know,
since
from
you've heard
less.
this, do you understand its meaning?
I hope so.
Okay. If you had to put it in your own words, what do you think that phrase would mean?
Means that the tools are not important. It's the guy using them.
Yeah. So, using the things that you already have access to, because you said like you want to improve yourself, and that's like one of my things. Like, it's me wanting to engage with people. Using the things around your house already. Have you taken them apart? Have you seen like cool new ways you could use it? Like, you bring up robots, but like there's all these little
Yeah.
DC motors and just about everything these days. And you probably have some broken electronics, or maybe there's like a welfare shelter or something that's giving away kind of broken equipment. You could go there and like test it for them. If it's broken, take it home, tear it apart, figure out what it is. But understanding
Yeah.
how you can use like maybe even the little control boards inside there or something, or working with like the
Yeah,
garbage that's around you.
I have garbage right here on my workbench right
Yeah.
now.
So
I'm working hard here.
you don't have to have all these extra things in order to learn these skill sets and improve on yourself. It looked like like you had a power drill and some other stuff. Just work with what you have in like new ways. Figure out like, hey, man, it'd be cool to have like a robot inside this agricultural process, but what kind of servo problems would I have? I don't know. Maybe, and like an Arduino or something is like $20, but there are websites for free where you could actually work on the code for like how you would control some sort of little thing for free. If you want to become an artist to work with this, just work with what you have. Don't blame your tools. And then once you have those skill sets, or like collaborate with other people who are also into that thing, because you can connect on the internet with people near you who may have access to these resources, or like kind of maker spaces, hacker spaces, could just be like a friend space.
Really important.
Become an artist.
Yeah, hell yeah. I don't know. I always try to think that the ideal person is a Renaissance person. A person who knows a bit of everything. I am trying to specialize myself now in my life, but I think I have a
So
wide range of knowledge.
the value of a Renaissance person,
that
I hate to say this, the value of a
Why?
Renaissance person in 2026 and going forward is actually really low. The value that it used to provide for society, like during the times of Da Vinci and stuff, was useful because a human had to read through, understand information to synthesize and recommunicate it. And the reason why we talk about Renaissance men who like write is because they passed on knowledge to society. In the information age, why be a Renaissance man when you have YouTube? I think it's far more beneficial to have a skill set that you devote yourself into, really lean into, become an artist into that. And then if you have questions about all these other areas that you don't have, be good at being able to source that information from the internet. A Renaissance man in the modern world doesn't provide as much value as it did
Yeah, and
hundreds of years.
I understand this, and I think that's where I'm getting mentally. Like now, when when I turn 30, basically, that I should really specialize at something, right? But I've been living my 20s just consuming knowledge from all branches of sciences, right? and
And that's good to figure out.
sociology,
Like
and
maybe
whatever.
maybe you have an area that really has your interest, and you dove a little bit deeper in there. That's probably an area you could specialize in. I'm not saying like don't read everything. Like read as much as you can, expose yourself. But once you find something like you love, circle back to that and lean hard into it. And when you fail, is it something that you're willing to keep going forward through failure? Because that's how you become like that artist, that skilled person.
Yeah, exactly. But this is something I think a person comes to, you know, around the time they are 30. I don't know, like how old are you?
Um, I- I'm beyond 30, so I think uh, your metric of 30 is off. Historically, most people discover this in their mid 20s.
20, yeah.
And just FYI, statistically, whatever job you're doing by the time you're 35, you're likely to be doing that for the rest of your life. So usually between 25 and 30, you find that area that like you really liked, you develop that skill set, and then 30 to 35, you introduce yourself into society and you get that position that usually often becomes what you do for the
Yeah,
rest of
but
your
I'm
life.
cursed, brother. I'm cursed. I made a really good bet when I was a teen, and I made a lot of money from it. And I basically live out of that money till this day. Maybe that's why I'm so conservative with how I spend the money because I feel like I haven't earned it at all, you know. And right now I'm in this visa fucking black hole where I cannot legally work. But my wife is an attorney, right? We are both immigrants. She brings a lot of money. So I'm cursed in this. I don't struggle enough. I struggled when I was a kid. I lived in a commie apartment. My father was a firefighter, my mother a hairdresser. It wasn't a big struggle, right? But it was like a lower middle class. We didn't even have a car. Yeah, so but it's so I've been through that, but now I'm just living so comfortably that I'm just like learning. I'm doing the knowledge scan from all the, I'm interested in genetics. My good friend working in Switzerland in a lab, and it really interests me. And then I'm interested in
Are you
orbital
interested enough in
mechanics.
genetics to look into it, or are you interested enough to hang out with your friend and listen to him talk about what he's done? Because there's a
Yeah, that's the
difference.
thing. Yeah, that's the thing, and that's where I think I'm interested enough to try to pursue it uh, at this point, but I haven't been just 6 months ago. So this is for me kind of
So
new thing. I don't
if I
even
had to
know if it's gonna
evaluate
last.
you, your biggest problem is you're too comfortable with lying to yourself. There hasn't been anything that I've told myself that I'm interested in and I'll look into. I just look into it. If there's some skill set that I want, it's like, man, it'd be great to acquire that skill set. I don't tell myself, yeah, I would do that because I think it's a good idea. I would start acquiring that skill set. I can't think of any time in my life where I was like, I was interested in this and maybe I would get into it. I'd already be into it.
Mhm. Yeah, but the thing is, how like I'm into it, right? I'm reading
Oh,
about it, but what's the next step for me, like to
well,
take this
reading
professionally?
reading about something
Right?
is absolutely worthless. So I'm like, it is needed. What I mean by worthless is I've read a lot of shit, but the only things that I can actually do comes from the information that I've read and I've tested my knowledge on it. Meaning, as I'm working through that book and getting the information, I almost have like even a piece of paper of like, did I understand that? What kind of questions do I have? Almost like paragraph by paragraph. What are areas that I don't understand? Like, how does this do within this context? Am I reading this paragraph outside of the framework of where the chapter and it's discussing? Am I dreaming? What were my dreams? Are these dreams things that like I'm going to tie in and go back to? How can I test to see if of my understanding of this actually matches with reality and does this? It has to be intentional whenever you're trying to do these things. It can't just be like, I read this book on quantum physics and it was really cool. I guess I could be a quantum physicist. It doesn't work that
Yeah,
way.
yeah. Exactly. That's where I struggle. You identified it pretty well. It's the ADHD in me, which I don't have like diagnosed, but I feel like 1 month I'm super interested in networking, Next month, I'm super interested in this. Next month, I'm super interested in that, and I live that. Like I go and I consume that knowledge. I go look lessons. I listen to people, find communities. But then just I don't know. I find something new, and it just keeps fucking happening.
But it all comes back to the age-old life quote where it's actions speak louder than words. Unless you're genuinely interested in wanting to pursue that avenue, then you'll, if you're not interested, then you obviously won't pursue it. So just picking up a book and being fascinated by a career that, like, I could pick up a really great cookbook and be like, man, I could be a really great chef someday. You know what I mean? But then never act on
Yeah.
actually becoming a cook, like getting in the kitchen. There's a difference. Like you either put in the work and realize whether it's for you or not, or it's just not for you, and you move on to the next thing. But Rat's right on the money regarding you figuring out what you like by your mid-20s, and then by the time you're 35, yes, I would agree that that's what you're gonna end up doing until you retire, and just find something that it fascinates you, that you like, that you would be content with, with doing the rest of your life. Don't settle for less, and don't settle for what you would consider
But
to be too much. It's that easy, dude.
I think I think I but this is I think I already did something that I really like in my life, because my wife got this sweet job offer in the United States for a dream amount of money. I dropped it and I went with her, and now I'm here as a dependent, and I'm living the life. It's fine, but I used to drive boats, I used to drive since I was 15. I worked on boats. I was working my summers on boats. This is big boats. 20 people can fit on the boat. I would be driving it when I was 16, I fucking loved every moment of it. And I earned that job. It was no nepotism. It was nothing. It was just, I showed my skill when I was, young, and this guy offered me a job, and then I called him one day and I got it. It was totally onto me, and I really fucking loved that job. And I would travel in Europe too, um, with the boats, and it was just a cool life. And now I haven't done it for 5 years. I really miss it. I cannot do
Why
it.
don't you become a
I'm
pilot?
not.
Say it again, Joe.
Too expensive. It's too expensive. Being a pilot would be my dream. That would be my dream. That was always for me. It was like, let's start on boats and get on the airplane. But it's just too expensive. And now I live in a place where it's relatively the cheapest.
Hey, you're a pussy. You
So
ain't
I'm
gonna do shit.
saving money for it. I'm saving money for it, but it's not my money I'm saving. It's the money that my wife is making. I cannot make money by being employed. So I'm doing
There
all
it is.
this bullshit on the side. I'm doing all
My
this
wife.
bullshit on the
If this was
yeah.
Kalshi Market, I'd put $1,000 that you're not gonna achieve this goal.
My
I
wife.
should open a position.
My wife.
Yeah. But I didn't plan for this. It's not like I planned to be in this situation. It's just that it
That's life,
happened.
dude.
Yeah, we get it. You're a victim. Whatever.
Yeah, I'm a victim in a golden cage. Yes. No, I'm obviously not a victim, but yeah. I don't know. Fuck.
Well, the question is, what are you actively doing to not make yourself feel trapped? Like, have you told your wife your concerns and that
Oh
you want
yeah,
to do stuff?
sure.
Then why you
Yeah.
guys aren't collaborating?
I
Like, looking to
know.
make
We
compromises.
collaborate, but we are stuck by the bureaucracy. Like I tell you, the biggest another fuck off. In 2 days, my wife is leaving to Europe with our daughter. She goes there for a month. I cannot go because since I'm in the process for the work visa and all of that, which I've been for 2 fucking years, right? If I would leave the country, it would be considered abandoning the petition, and the process would get fucked up. So I cannot even leave Florida right now. I'm stuck here. I cannot get a legal employment. I cannot leave the country. Uh, and I have a daughter, bro. I'm running the house, right? I cook. You know, it's what I do. I have a lot of
Remember,
times to
remember when I
what I
said
do.
that every single person that gets on here and has these ridiculously stupid ideas about Jews, just has some really fucked up shit going on in their own life. Perfect example.
No, I have a.
That they just want to
Oh, so,
blame it on Jews.
I mean, they just get on here and just say the most ridiculous
on the government
shit.
for why they
But
can't
you
afford
always
shit.
like to turn this to Jews, but I never. You know, I helped the state of Israel. I helped.
I'm not
I
turning
actually
it to
was
Jews.
there.
I'm turning it to the fact that you say retarded shit, and it's partially because you live in a super fucked up life, and you know, I hate that for you, but it does
No,
explain a lot about why you think the stupid things you think.
no, it's I believe in this doomsday cult, and maybe I
Oh, I
have a
know
lot
you
of
do.
time.
And I guarantee if you wasn't
Well,
sitting at home cooking all day, you'd think about other shit like making money and how great the world is. But yeah.
yeah, but
I'm a-
look, I'm betting this existence of this doomsday club, and I've been saying this on the destruction of the Al Aqsa Mosque on the Temple Mount in Jerusalem. If that happens, you know I was right. If that happens, if they tear down that
If
1400
one of
years
the
old
most
building,
controversial Muslim sites that currently sits on top of one of the most historical Jewish sites suddenly takes any damage when it's surrounded by incredibly radical Muslims
no,
that are at war with the people
no.
who live there. Yeah.
When the situation was
Wow. It's
engineered by the
almost
doomsday
like you're
cult,
Nostradamus, like you predicted
no,
something that's
the
inevitable.
situation,
Congratulations.
the situation was put in motion by the doomsday cult to
Hey,
create these
I
conditions.
make a prediction, y'all. One day there's going to be a conflict and the fucking
Middle
Alaska
East.
Moss is going to take damage. Yeah.
Yeah, but you
I have
don't
a prediction.
understand the significance of this place. The
Oh, I
holy
don't
In
place.
understand the
That's why.
significance of the Dome of the
Yeah,
Rock, retard. I don't understand the significance of the place where Muhammad ascended to heaven. Shut the
yeah,
fuck up, you goofy ass
yeah, yeah,
troll.
yeah, yeah. So there's 1400
Goofy
years
ass
of
fucking
conflict.
gnome. Little
Nothing
garden
happened to
gnome.
that building.
Little fucking garden gnome. Retard. Yet
That's
nothing
how
happened
it's
to the
important.
building. Why isn't the Temple of
Yeah.
Solomon still standing?
In brother,
Yeah.
the Golden Dome was built
Nothing happened to it since the
1400
last time
years
something
ago, and
happened to it.
nothing
Yeah.
happened to him
Okay.
during all the crusades and all the shit. Nothing happened to
Anyway,
it.
why isn't the
Nobody
temple?
dared to
Why
do
isn't the
nothing.
Temple of Solomon still standing?
That's long history.
Oh,
Long
okay.
history.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
That's Romans.
Oh,
That's
okay.
completely disconnected,
Yeah,
right?
it's completely disconnected. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it
So
is. It
stupid.
is disconnected from Jesus. The Jesus said the temple's gonna be destroyed. There's not gonna be a single stone left. You know that, right? He predicted that. He was also a Nostradamus, perhaps.
Anyway, I just wanted to throw that insight out there that I always say these people have weird shit going on in their lives, and you just help prove what I said to be true. It confirms my bias. That's all.
Bro, I'm gonna record this and
Yeah.
send it to your wife, and she's gonna take away your cell phone privileges.
Damn. Damn.
Like, I just want to like it's like me saying if let's say I hated the Navy, right? And then everyone in here in the room would be like, well, then why are you serving your country then? Why are you serving? Why are you in the Navy if you hate the Navy? That's literally what it sounds like coming from you, Joe. It's like you hate how you live your life, and yet you're not doing anything about it. You're just sitting at home,
Yeah.
getting pissed and rage baiting about doomsday cult stuff,
Smoking
blaming the
cigarettes and
government,
hating the
blaming Jews.
Jews.
Yeah, smoking cigs instead of being active, you're being lazy, and you're hating on your life instead of actually getting up and doing something. You know, and like you're wanting to make excuses for why your
But
life
what do you
sucks.
think I'm doing a lot, bro. But I cannot get paid by Americans.
No, you're not.
Okay,
You
it's
look in the mirror
illegal.
and you see a husk of a man. You don't even see a real man. And instead of blaming yourself for that, you try to find any external source to blame. And it could be America, it could be the Jews, it could be the white people, whoever the fuck you blame it on. You're never gonna blame it on yourself, so it's never gonna get
I like
fixed.
blaming the white people. That's a good one, actually. That's
Yeah, blaming white people, being racist towards white people, that's the best thing.
that's one of my favorite pastimes.
Hmm. You know,
All
you're
I
right
know
in a
is I
lot of
get my
things.
fat ass out in the world every day and I go to work and I have a wife and I come home and I live a pretty normal life. And I don't know that I've ever even met a fucking Jew. So the idea that I think
But you
about
always
them
make this
or
about
blame
Jews.
them or
I don't hate Jews.
it's just a
I
proxy.
just
It's just a proxy for your fucking misery. That's all.
no. It's just that I talk about Doomsday Cult and Temple Mount, and immediately inferred Jewish conspiracy. And
No, this is
you
based
know,
on I haven't even been listening to y'all's conversation. I've been reading. I don't even know exactly what y'all been talking about. I just heard you say you were a stay-at-home mom and you can't go anywhere or some shit like that. And then it just occurred to me, like, yeah, this is why this dude's fucking miserable.
Yeah, but yesterday you were talking about how you hate Donald Trump because he was killing drug traffickers, which you were calling sailors, which is funny. And
Yeah.
then I think you're just mad at yourself because you killed the sailor, not Trump. And again, rather than admit that you're the cause of the problem, you're just trying to externalize it onto someone else because apparently it's too difficult for you to admit.
You
yeah,
killed the
maybe I
sailor.
did kill it. That's strong. That's strong. That's gonna be the core memory. I love this. You killed a sailor. That's cool. Oh, oh, nice. Yeah.
Damn, I didn't even think about the fact that he was calling them sailors, by the way. That's a good point.
This is a good point. Well, I feel deconstructed. Like, guys, I'm not psychopath. I oh
No, I didn't say
I
you were a
changed my
psychopath. I
opinions.
said that you're kind of miserable right now in your life and you're focused on shit that's out of your control, but you can still blame bad things on the things you can't control, and that way you don't have to focus on the things you can control.
But maybe it's because I have such a plenty amount of free time that I can allow myself to really consume the news, the information, um, and like try to understand these topics where the other people might have to go to work every day. They don't have time to
Listen,
think
I
about
live I
that.
listen to left-leaning news all the time, every day, multiple sources. Let me just tell you, if I believed the shit that they said, I'd be a miserable fucking human being too.
But no, it's not about believing what anybody says. It's about also
Well, I mean, you do
inferring
believe it because you
from
come in here and
multiple.
echo it all the time, so you obviously believe it.
No, I take multiple sources into consideration before I say,
Oh, okay.
the doomsday cult.
It just happens to all line in one direction. Okay, got it. Well, shit.
Well, that's how it is.
Yeah, I know. If
Usually,
the other side could ever be right just once, then you'd have a different opinion and be less miserable.
But you like to turn this into like this that the Jews are to blame, and that's opposite of what I've been saying here for weeks. I always say, don't blame the Jews. It's the Bibi Netanyahu and this doomsday cult that wants us to hate the Jews, so they are scared and they listen to these people. That's what I've been saying forever. I have nothing